What's happening? Did that fix? I hope so. Welcome! Welcome! I hope you guys are enjoying yourselves. Is it too loud? I hope it's not. It's like 7%. It shouldn't be loud, but who knows? Anything these days can go bananas. Hello, everybody! How is today treating you all? It's another rambunctious day, I gotta say, yes. And today we're gonna be going balls deep and talking more about FGO that you guys so love and want to know more of. Yeah, we got a lot of topics to discuss. We got a lot of shit to talk about, so I hope you guys are ready to buckle down. It will be still an AMA, so if you are interested in anything, you let me know, and I can answer it to the best of my abilities without spoiling you guys, of course, right? It's very important that I hit the right notion so you guys don't get, like, omega spoiled, but give you enough understanding that you know what's going on. Bum 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 bum. Damn, son. Damn, son, where'd you find this? Yes, sir, we are back. And the thing, the thing still lives. Hello, Mr. Cand, welcome. Alright, I'm glad that this shit is still pimping. That's a good thing. Because, it's been fucking, as you guys noticed and heard, it kind of like kept it bugging here and there. So, let me just do 1 AP here and then rotate to NA. What up, Dante? Just got about to work. Dang, is it your weekend or is it you got one more day before anything? I love my chair. My chair creaks like crazy now. It's be wildin', zesty and wildin'. Oh yeah, what is your guys' comp for this? Like, I've been doing my comp for so long that I never really had the time to ask you guys, right? Are you guys doing 90++ comps? And if so, what kind of comp is it? As you can see, mine's Bunyan, Stella, Oberon into Summer Junnu. Double Musashi, Castoria, Zerker? Does that work? Huh? Are you like not doing the 90 plus no? How is that smooth? Oh, okay. Zerker, Castoria. Gotcha. Double Castoria, Musashi, Zerker. So wait, you have two Castoria Berserker with Musashi Zerkers? So you have three Berserkers that you're just fucking wailing on. What is happening? Is it Castoria, which is the caster, and then Berserker Castoria, and then Musashi Berserker? That's what it is. No tropes, it's caster. Are they both? Both caster? Castoria? And what the hell? How's that legal? What level is your Musashi is just letting that happen? What? Because you can't loop in the you can't loop it here. Because you have to have constant 3, which is impossible. And then here Sphinx is a bitch, so like you have to time your shit right. Musashi is an MP3. She's level 100, 2K, 2K. Okay, that might work then. Oh, I see. I think I've only played with one, so I don't know the full power if she got. You must have a level 100 CE too, probably. That'll most likely to be the case. The Mystic Code guarantees it. Without the Mystic Code, I think it's like 80%. It's Ocean Flyer, so obviously got it to 100. Understandable. I think mine is... one of them's 100. I can't remember which one. It's crazy, by the way, that I was able to bond 12 my Arash during this event, because the 90 plus can take Arash, and I just slapped the Bush of Vista to do overcharge damage, and it just works. Feel Goodman. Because I think I tried double Musashi double Castoria Musashi, and since mine was too weak, it didn't work. And then I swapped to Castoria Berserker, and it just didn't work because it didn't fit my style. Just because there was a lot more button clicks that I had to target. Like the only thing I target is Bunions and Oberon's third skill. This shit's pretty brain dead. And I don't even click people's cards. It's very smooth. And now that I've like low-key optimized myself, I'm just like not even feeling it and just doing it out of just instinct. I'm able to talk to you guys and stuff like this. I should have leveled the Mihoyo CE with it. Oh, is it not level 10 yet? I think I already got mine level 10. I can't remember. If not, I'll probably level it up during Lilium Harlem. Pop both 20% charge, MP gain on their first turn, and the most takes 30% charge each, so it's not that bad. Really? Huh. Oh, I see. I mean, like, you don't need a charge if the first wave gives you 3 waves. And it, yeah, because if you don't know, the first wave is 100% RNG. 100% RNG base. Hey, make sure you guys check your dogs. Make sure your doggos are constantly on the adventure. Adventure? Yes, sir. I kind of want to use my Summer Morgana's MP3, but I don't have another MLB Ocean Flyer yet. Oh, what the hell? How do you not have an MLB Ocean Flyer yet? You know what you need to do? You need to open boxes. Because in technicality, in this event, you are guaranteed to get 1 Ocean Flyer. MLB. So, when in doubt, if you have not already full, right? If your shit's not full already, yeah, speaking of Musashi, there it is. There she is in NA. I'm just kind of going brrr. Yeah, even with 2 enemies, it's clean? Okay. So what happens if it's 1? What happens to your Musashi little comp if it's 1 enemy? Because it does happen. Front wave can't be 1. It can. It actually can. The JP 90 plus node first wave has a RNG of you getting 1. It is a low chance, but it is a chance that is possible. So yeah, that's why I'm asking, right? Like, what happens if you are number 1? If it is, it's so low that I haven't seen it despise appling. Really? Yeah, you'll see it. It's one of those you probably are just still clearing it, so there's no problem. But yeah. I'll probably show it to you once I finish doing this little charade. I'm not really care about 3 turning on NA because it's not 90 plus. I'm just kind of like bleh. I'm just like, go damage. I'm just like, is it damaging yet? Hello? Knock knock. Take damage, guys. I like farm the boxes. There's no way there's 1 wave. Trust me. I'll show you, like I said. There is a 1 wave start. It does. It happens. It's, you like I said, you probably just have it in back of your memory, non-existent, into your deletable RAM files, because it's very insignificant. I need to figure out how to do the rerun on NA. I'll bond, wait, I need to figure out how I will do the rerun on the NA when I bond 10 Musashi. Wait, bond 10 Summer Ibuki? Oh, that's simple, dude. You know what you do? You bond grill Ibuki. That's it. Hey, you're welcome. Hey, no need to thank me. I know I've done much help, but you should just bond grill your girl. That's it. You can bond grill her to 15, no problem. Does this actually loop? Hell no. I'm just clicking buttons. It does not loop. I'm just click-clacking in right now. If I somehow make it able to loop, I'm just impressed. You know what I'm saying? Because I'd rather, at this point, rather have, Hoaxella or double Castoria. Not sure why I refuse to go double Castoria. That's a good question that, I need to ask myself. Be like, why am I not double Castoria? I probably don't want to bond 15 my Castoria since I spend it so much already. Probably it. Or I just kind of, slapped it all together and I was just like, this would work. that say I take damage if I crit this bitch or touch her? Yeah, there it is. I did have a single instance just once. I carded it with a single Musashi card though. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. I'm just letting you know, right? Like it happens. It's like we discussed, very insignificant. I'm glad that NA's Twitter banner has changed it to Namame Yumehari 8 Dog Chronicles. It is a shame that we didn't get a Doggo trailer. We only got the like Lost Belt 2, Lost Belt 3, Lost Belt 4, like Lost Belt 5 little cool charade shenanigans. It would have been a very cute animation. But they said, nah, not today, Jimmy. They just kind of gave you like a quick Baking overgraph, and then voila. Oh, thanks for the likes and the retweets. Thank you. Yeah, once I'm done farming the basics here, I'll start talking about LV 6.5 and what CHALDEAS and whatnot is. Because if you guys studied your homework, right? Oh my god, what the hell? Alright. Ain't no shot, okay? There's gotta be a fucking efficient way to do this. I should have enough points to get my fucking... Hell yeah, there it is. Because I only got 2 dogs. We gotta do the quick fight. Pod of both best archers. Two of the best archers, big dicks. Skinny legends. I quite am very fond of these kinds of battles just because it'll allow you to it kind of force you to use these servants, but I think it's a smart idea for them because y'all need to learn. Y'all need to learn how to play these servants. For real, for real. I should have done 40. I don't know if my boy has a base stat to kill. Thought he does, but I probably should have increased his attack up to do it, but that's okay. Does he have MP up? No, right? Just MP strength? Yeah. Is this a evade to... Yeah, dude. The 3 stars, low key, got like the best dodges. Because it's a 2-timer, meaning that you can permanently have them till they're back on cooldown. Disgusting. Oh my god, the cocks are attacking. Knock it off. I nearly forgot this happened. Yes. It's not, you know. It's something that you'll definitely just forget because you're just, you know, you're just spinning the wheel. If my normal rash doesn't kill my Zertoria, I can card it. Oh, that's good. That's good. Yeah, I use Bosha Vista on mine. Dante, right? Because that just practically procs the whole shebang of... the whole shebang of his overcharge by 2 and mine's level 110 2k foes, so I'm not worried about it too much. Oh, it didn't even kill the berserker. Oh no. Oh well. More time for me to charge. As long as I don't get critted. Does Rice Man give anything else besides, ooh, restore HP? That's kind of hot. Kill that guy there real quick. Charge up my boy a rash real quick. I mean, not a rash. My boy Toa. Ah! I'm gonna fuck him up. What? Gotta do my stuff. Oh dang! Double charge. Let's go. And the damage against demonic is sick nasty on Paladin no Tota. Oh no! Defense up! Wait, where the hell did I get my... What? The hell did I get a damage up from? Oh, hold up. Was that from my ult? It's gotta be from my ult. Yeah, there we go. I was just like, where did I get that from? Totally spaced it out. I feel sad for Arjuna. Why you feel sad for my boy Arjuna? He's popping off. It's just Tota. Tota is just the best to just do here. Boom. Sheesh. I think my Cacao comes out. I'll have 150 grill ready to go. I mean, that sounds great. Because, yeah. I'm hoping this year they'll do something about either, God, I don't know, do something about leveling somebody or increasing bond or something. Because, holy shit. Oh! We procking death, boys. Let's go. My boy Arjuna proc death on that hoe. Not today. What up, Bernie? How is your life, nerd? How things be on your end of the woods? You working right now, or you been chilling? Dude, ice cream does not sound bad right now. What kind of ice cream do we want, boys? Tom's back. Are you two okay? Oh shoot! Look at them holding down the fort. This way, we don't have to wait as long as to engage the enemy. Plus, there's no way we can miss it now that we are so close. That fires artillery shots. But the arrows been facing have become monsters themselves. It's just as Mr. Kairon has reported. Not only that, but have you noticed, Lord Toada? Indeed. Fighting these creatures felt like striking at a waterfall. Physical attacks no longer have any effect on them. What? They were created from demonic arrows of pure magical energy. Perhaps it should be no surprise that they developed a resistance to physical attacks. Of course, that does work out a little too nicely for our enemy, doesn't it? Maybe it's all a show or a fairy tale. Got him. This is a show? A fairy tale? I should have failed even first, but at this point, it's obvious what's going on. One of this noble phantasm's unique trait is the ability to adapt to our counter-offense. But now that we know what we can use to our advantage, if he's using demonic arrows, then we'll fight them with holy arrows of evil's bane. Hey, look at that, Arjuna. Look at it hitting them with a damn sacred domain expansion. Ashupata. And then delicious rice, ta-da. Oops, wrong one. It's wild too, by the way. He fucking spit in his arrow. That's it. He just spit in his arrows and fucking shoot that shit as strong as he can. Killed a centipede, no problem. What is happening? Oh, it's round 2. Puppy Warriors, where they at? Oh, right now we're in the defensive, right? It's pretty funny because if you guys don't know, right? Nasu and FGO likes to give you guys quick warm-ups, like 9 months ahead of time before the real deal. And if you don't what I mean, you know what I mean. And if you don't, that's okay. Do you want rice, Mr. Gundam guy? Listen, if he can get the rice to get stuck in his armor, GG. You know what I'm saying? You gotta clog up all the freaking gears and meshes. Sticky rice OP. The RNG is nice to me today. Oh, tell me, they have damaged CEs automatically. And what kind of flavor of Bing Chilin do we want? I don't know what I want. I'm feeling a little Neopalante, right? Neopataliante, or whatever the hell you call those shit. Or, I don't know. There's just so many flavors. Once I go to the store, I get so lost in the ice cream section because there's too many options, right? I'll just be like, I want this. And then I'll be like, oh shit, look, it's like another flavor that has like 5 million words. What does it mean? What does it say? What does it mean? Day is fine. Oh, I see. The question is though, hey, don't hurt me like that. That hurt. That crit hurt. One day, chat. One day, NA's gonna get a NA's gonna get a mighty chain. One day, boys. Oh shit, my boy's 200%. He's about to slaughter them hoes. Not the evil's bane. See, what they don't tell you in the academics, chat, is that don't care about physical damage if we can just proc of death on them. ReZero had another banger song. Yeah, I saw the trailer. I'm excited. I'm glad that they're just like finally showing themselves, right? I also yeah. The early viewing, I put a ticket in there. I'm praying. Best case scenario, your boy is able to watch the first episode like in August. That'd be pretty pogchamp. What? Come on, man. The game's like better luck next time. Doggos. Are you guys Bing chillin'? Yeah, they're still running. They're still running, doing their little things. Alright, now we gotta focus. Focus. Yeah, what the hell are all these CEs? I clearly like did something and didn't even fucking bother to clean up. You know what's weird? My whatchamacallit is almost more bonded. Almost as right. No. Where is? Fuck it, dude. Screw it.
Skadi is almost Bond 15 closer than Castoria. Because right now, my NA account definitely procs off a quick vibe 1,000% more than JP. JP's more of like balanced, right? Balanced Buster focus because of Morgan and Arash. But well, then again, I got like Benny and Habanyan, so it's like pretty decently balanced. Plus Sei Shogun, right? Obviously, my girl Sei being the best single target quick berserker on planet Earth. Oh shit! The fucking farming smoother. Let's go. We're rotating in. What's another banger song, Dan? Are you talking about the ReZero banger song, or are you talking about a different anime that's got a banger song? Because remember, Shikotantang, that's gonna be a funny anime. That I can guarantee you, because I'm catching up with the manga. If you like daily lives, or like if you like that shit show, the anime, where it's like it's like Plastic Onesan. You guys know that one? The Plastic Onesan one? Remember that naked dude gif that I used to have as my PNG picture? It's gonna be that kind of vibe anime, where it's just chaos incarnate. Where, you know, things go down and you just enjoy the show for what it is. It's a shit show. And then yeah, ReZero is gonna be exciting. I can't wait. They're finally promoting more and more because they're definitely hyped about it. Yeah, episode 1 looks exciting because they're gonna do like a sidetrack into the main plot. Quick sidetrack into the main plot, so that's kind of poggers my nodders. I might not be rolling Tamatomo. Wait, why aren't you rolling for Tamatomo? What happened? What's stopping you? Why you no roll for Mechanical Archer Man? But it's up to you, right? Like, if you have Super Orion, there's not really much reason for you to roll Tamatomo, to be perfectly honest with you. Tamatomo is a character that if you want a single target, anti-demonic, is it anti-demonic? Wait, Tamatomo's AoE, excuse me. Tamatomo is not single target. I can't remember actually, never mind. I think he's like an AoE Buster crit charger. Something like that. Right. So you know how you used to like knock an arrow like a like, you know, those little big catapult like arrows? I can't remember what they're called, right? Tamatomo's like that. He essentially is just, you charge it up for like 5 turns and release that shit on the 4th turn and just big pop a pickle. Buster damage, invuln pierce, ignores defense, and if you're lawful, I think you do extra damage. I keep forgetting that Tamatomo does not do demonic damage. I always want to put the demonic damage on him, just due to the fact that my man literally gets the power from the moon whenever he noble phantasms. So I always make that fucking mistake. 10 out of 10 times. forward.
First episode is gonna be 90 minutes though. Yeah, I think they're gonna do like the first episode 3-episode thingy. I'm excited though. You know me, I love fucking ReZero, and I'm hoping White Fox, as they did with season 2, pop off Kings. Even flashback time photo follow got the pilot the Evangelion. Ooh, level 9 chat. Oh my god, level 9. I actually never had my Atlas Mystic code to level 10 in any of my accounts for like 8 years. It's kind of impressive. Party of 4, Joy of Creation. Sniffer, sniffer. Flomp, pitter patter. Something leaning on me again? Pie. Senpai, wake up! Ugh, shit. Merlin, is that you? Ash, help. His doggos. Hello, doggos. Stairs. Ah! Still blocky and static. Eat your way. Don't worry, you've been out for a few moments. Our connection is stable again, too. The artillery impact sent a shockwave throughout the space-time, which knocked our comms. The blast wave is dispersing now, so there shouldn't be any more danger for the moment. Never have to go through anything like that again. Orion and this Tamatomo guy could do a lesson in restraint. Wait, that's not Sosuke or Shino. They're the other pubs. I mean, dog warriors? Especially since they got more of them 8 virtue beads. If you're looking for the living Dustcloth and his owner, they passed out over there. Guess this Fox ratio thing used up all their strength because they did the whole dramatic collapse thing right after. Oh, Sosuke, Shino, is that you? Fluff, fluff. Snort. Oh yeah, Omichi, you're so different now. Wait a second, you're not Omichi, you're... the other was nearby too. Take a quick look around, not that I could see. I stepped in to look after these guys right after I arrived. See, it's so weird for people to call their name like that without having like proper honorifics in English, right? Like she should be saying Mr. Izo and whatnot, but like it's understand that like it's kind of in the way, so they're like cutting that part because you don't want to hear it every time. But it just feels so dry, you know. Guessing that this is one of the abilities of Dog Warrior B. Indeed, and these fine dogs warriors here are Dosetsu and Kombungo. Huh? The hell? Yeah, by the way, the accent changed. It's very hard to tell in English. But in Japanese, you can clearly tell that the way she started to speak and pronunciate things have completely shifted into an old man. And yeah, and that's why Izo's like, did you hit your head or something? I said, I'm pretty sure this is, you think I'm Minichi? Wrong. It's me, your boy, fucking Baking. Pleasure to meet you, Kyokuten Bucking, writer class servant. Known only for my Hakkenden. And even if you don't know, me, you know Hakkenden. That's pretty much what it is, right? The first time she talks to you as Baking, she does mention she kind of plays a play on entendre of I'm known only for Hakkenden, and if you don't know, you know Hakkenden. It's essentially a quick translation of that in the raw version is if you don't know me, you found me, right? Because Hakken means found or discovered. And then if you don't know me, you know Hakkenden. And it says, if you don't know me, you know my books. But if you don't know my books, you found me. I'd like to make your acquaintance, regardless to the circumstances are. Don't worry now, I'm up to date what's been happening. In fact, I've watched everything unfold behind Omichi's eyes. Still look exactly as Omichi, though. That I am. At your service. I'm so sad you don't have an animalistic trait, which is wild, considering you have clip-on ears, right? Because Bucking's second ascension headset, the ears, until the third ascension, it's just a headset. Because it's essentially on the hat, right? The first two is in the Katyusha, right? I don't know what it is in Katyusha. Katyusha. Katyusha, no, I don't know what they're called, dude. They're like hair straighteners. I don't know what they're called. You know those things that like everybody and their mom wears to kind of like slick the hair back, but not really. Buggins first chatting, just streamer and JP. Uh-oh. Monsters incoming. I really like the centipede one. The ugly crawlies. They do a really good. I think the like looking face value in front of them kind of looks cool. Monstrous insect that dwells in the darkness, accompanied by the actual monster. I've been chasing poor boys all over the island. They must have hauled up for help, unfortunately. Sosuke and Shino must have responded. That's what I got here. Good to know. Get behind me. Don't go underestimating now, wolf pup. I'm a perfectly capable warrior in my own right. Now that I'm my own servant, I really don't need anyone's protection. Glad to hear it, Gramps. And then, yeah, there is a significant difference between Bakin's relationship and body situation than Katsushika Hokusai and Oi, right? Because Bakin shares a one body, right? It's a 3-soul, one body. And in a weird way, Katsushika Hokusai, it's actually... The third ascension is Katsushika Hokusai herself. But other than that, it's Oi and the little octopus, which technically is Katsushika Hokusai. And that gets kind of mentioned later in the story, so it's pretty cool. And it's funny because you can do all these cool shit, but since you're missing all your dogs, you can't use Noble Phantasm. I think it's very fitting. It's really cool. By the way, she is a quote-unquote very support-like character. Notice that the enemies also now have damage resistance. It reminds me of the StarCraft monster. Oh, like the Zergies. Dude. I don't even know if I have the game anymore. I should get StarCraft. I should play StarCraft. It's such a good game. I need to get fucking OG StarCraft. That's what it is. I gotta play that shit from the beginning. Meanwhile, Merlin and Avalon's like, brother, Oh, look at that. The giant centipede looks so cool. The Grudge of Hattori. One of the few games Blizzard didn't mess up. Yeah, pretty much. Well, actually, you can't say that because in technicality, right, after, well, Well, what was the other one? It was StarCraft 2 and StarCraft 2. Not Brood War. StarCraft 2. What's after StarCraft 2? It was StarCraft 2. Legacy of the Void, I think it was. It was either Legacy of the Void or Wings of Liberty. I can't remember which one's the newer one. After that one, right? After that one, they added short stories, which is the fuck up, in my opinion. They should have just gave us another entire expansion, but they just microtransactioned us small stories, which was horsecock. How you doing? First time these centipedes appear evening. Technically not appear, but I believe it's the first time you get to see the pictures of them. You've seen the centipedes many times. Simultaneously, you would have seen these centipedes if you played a advanced quest. But yeah, I believe this is their, maybe it is their first time appearing. No, because I think they showed up in 5.5 technicality, if I remember correctly. I could be wrong there. But like the picture, I think it's the first time in Huck and Down. How you doing, Pyong? Welcome. Salutation. Now they're just spamming that shit. Oh, true, they made those small expansions for each race. Yep, they sure did. It's Lobo! And Bergie! And ta-da, Katsushika Hokusai, aka Obi. Whoa, Omi-chan, you're helping out too? Oh, no, Tetsuzo, is that you? Hey, I recognize that tone. Haha, afraid this isn't really the time now. Gotta take care of these overgrown creepy crawlies first. Yay, we got more friends. I'm ahead of you, sorry. Oh no, you're good. I've already, Pyonli, listen. I've already played this event before. There ain't no way spoiling me. I believe the cat showed up in... Yeah, the cat already shows up. I can't remember exactly where the cat shows up. I'm pretty sure it's in 5.5. Cat shows up in 5.5 during one of the free quests. I think it was in an advanced quest, but I don't think it was. I don't think it was an advanced quest. I think the cat showed up officially in 5.5. And they kind of pop up more during this event. Like, a lot of the creepy crawlies kind of just pop up more in this event. Low key. And, yeah, like I've told you before, you can't spoil me. I already played this 2 years ago. Hey, go check out 5.5 free quests. I don't know if it's the big ogres that I'm, like, mixing it with, but I genuinely remember the cats being there. I could be wrong. Oh, you bitch. I don't remember the cat. Like I said, I could be wrong. Ba, ba, ba. Domin left a few bugs for the future events too, yes. Yeah, I think it was a lot of Onis. Yeah, I think it was a lot of Onis. I can't remember, but there is a fucking cat somewhere you could farm. It just could be Ordeal Call, since I've like farmed Ordeal Call so much that I just like that's just like ingrained into my brain. So who knows? And by the way, if you guys haven't farmed JP, I highly recommend you guys farm JP, because if you guys haven't farmed JP, you are going to get Lilium Harlot right afterwards, right after this event. Right when JP's event is over, it is going to straight up swap on you to Lilium Harlot. So be prepared to see the what FGO was used to be like for like a quick second. Because yeah, you essentially got to enjoy yourself on like farm on farm on farm on farm. Calibus, Amia, Reindeer Man, Jotunheim. Aquatic boars, demonic creatures. Bakanekos. Yeah, where did we find Bakanekos? I guess that is the first time we get to see Bakanekos. Well, technically, I genuinely saw these fucking cat douchebags everywhere now in JP. I guess it did show up first time in Hakkenden. I think the proper term Bakaneko might actually be started in Hakkenden. I could be wrong. Who knows? Because like in technicality, like corrupted god, right? The way you would see corrupted god was the first time it was my daughter's event, and then it became a 5.5 Chimocher, and then I think there's one in Trump. I can't remember. Did I miss what CHALDEAS is? No, Wisha. You came in right on time. Hello, Power. I didn't know you were such a dog. Thanks for barking there. Bark, bark, bark. But while this event is rolling, we can definitely talk about what CHALDEAS is. Did you guys do your homework from last week, by the way? They are even cuter now that there's 4 of them. No matter what, Burgess will tell you the same shit. I was distracted by the dog warriors. They're just so cute. What happened to this Michi girl? Ruff. Bark. Snort. Woof. Omichi's right here. No, this body's obviously hers. As a single servant, she and I are parts of the same whole. Our fates are connected much like the wheels of carnage. My carriage. Now that there's enough dog warriors present for me to reveal myself. However, it seems I'm not entirely free to come and go as I choose. Perhaps Omichi willed it so. Yeah, not usually being able to speak to yourself sounds like a situation with me and Toto-sama. I mean, he is an octopus now. Because he's right there. It's a real shame. Still had plenty wanted to talk to her about. I did as well. Hold on. Did you say your Toto-sama is an octopus now? Then does that mean that bizarre creature is Tetsuzo? Huh? Yeah, what about it? Oh, right. I guess I never got around mentioning that part, fucking always just like, yeah, my dad's a tentacle. Tetsuzo, an octopus? That Tetsuzo? That pervert?
Alright, next island, please. Fukuzusami and Shimosa. Where is Kazusa? He's Japanese, how tall could it be? He's so crazy. He has become his art. That's right. The band became a legend, just like Da Vinci became the Mona Lisa.
Burgers be like, what the fuck am I doing then?
Well, no, Burgess be like, I want to pet the dogs, but I gotta make sure that I look strong in front of them, right? Like, inside Burgess, she's just a fangirl. Like, you know how Darkness kind of be like, you know, has her hentai side? That's Burgess on the inside, right? She wants to just fucking, you know, touch them and pet them and sniff at them and fluff them and all that stuff because they look so cute. Once she sees a Shiba, fucking Burgess's reaction is top quality. Once she sees the Shiba one, Burgess like skyrockets in her funniness. Go Expedition! See, one thing that sucks on NA is that you can't interact with your dogs properly because of the subtitles. Like, I get that, you know, like, this is a usual spot, but you don't get to pet your doggos like this, right? You see, did you guys see that? Like, while your dogs are AFK or, like, ready to be put to action, you can actually touch individual doggos. And individual doggos have a very unique animation. Only one, obviously, but it's still unique. So you have 7 different animations for the doggos. It's very cute. Is a Miss Crane moment? Pretty much. Dude, I just leveled her up today. Her second ascension voice is so different. Yeah, because that's actually Bucky. Right, your Elot first ascension is Bucking's daughter, right? And the second ascension is actually him. And that whole interaction we just had, that just kind of explained that, right? So a lot of people be like, "Where's Bucking?" Bucking's actually the second ascension. You should level her up to the 3rd ascension, and something funny will happen. I was talking about Burgess. Oh yeah, 2nd ascension Burgess is cute, right? Because she's a former, right? She's got to be a former. What the fuck was Burgess? Where's Burgess? The one thing that I am a bit sad about NA is that I can't MP5 Burgess yet, right? Obviously it's yet because it's probably gonna happen while I'm rolling. But I can't fucking change it. I can't change it, son of a bitch. Anywho's, yeah, the second one, right? The second one is her in her dress attire, right? She's in her dress. She gotta look cute. But now that I've finished both NA and JP, technically I should like low-key pop Apple and go forward because I think I have like three more chapters that I gotta read because I gotta go I gotta fight another Caldea defense battle, and then we're gonna go to, I think, the island. After the island, we find another Velgos, and then we kind of like end there. But I rather spend my time farming JPP. Oh, JPP. Oh, yes, my good friends. It's JPP time farm. So, while I am farming in the background there, let's start talking about 6.5, shall we? So, I hope you guys did your homework. And can anybody tell me what a CHALDEAS is, right? Let's bust out the pictures. Bust out the Google Chrome, the Chrome Dome, Scheiße, El Bab, that. There we go. Big pop-up pickle. Anybody tell me what that is? Yes, sir. What is CHALDEAS? Right. Does anybody remember? Oh, yeah. Cat. There you go. One starter. It happens. Like I said, I just get unlucky enough that I get that shit spawned. Caught me a live stream, PogChamp. Indeed, Zug. What on earth? It's been 5 million years since you arrived. I hope you're doing well. But yes. Does anybody in the chat know the full name of CHALDEAS? Because... oh shit, I might lose on this rotation. Yeah, because a lot of people do not. 5 million, 1 billion, that's right. But now we're here. Right? So CHALDEAS, its full name is a simulated global environment model, aka, oh, it doesn't fucking tell you the full name. What? Why doesn't it not tell you the full name? Bro, that's just like rude. Its full name, by the way, is Phineas CHALDEAS. It's very important that it is called Phineas CHALDEAS. And if you don't know what Phineas means, right? I don't know if I can put that there because it'll probably dox me. Phineas. Right? Phineas. Historically, Phineas means the end. It should be the Greek mythology for end. Phineas. I didn't get to do a homework, so I guess I flunked. Well, if you were there last week, right, I told you specifically that you guys should definitely look up what CHALDEAS is and learn more about CHALDEAS, right? Because CHALDEAS will play a very significant role for your LB6, LB7, LB XYZ adventure that you're going to have later on in life. Because a lot of people, I think a lot of NA people have completely forgotten the existence of CHALDEAS now, right? And in a weird way, that's their whole plan. So, how do I explain this more properly?
So, CHALDEAS, right? CHALDEAS is essentially the El Clasicano. It is, as it states right there, a mystic code that is developed by Animasphere family, requiring an extensive amount of resource and energy that it can only be realized after the wish on the Holy Grail. That's a quote unquote. Okay? Utilizing the CHALDEAS security organization in the World of Fate Grand Order for the purpose of saving human order during the Grand Orders of Human Order Annihilation incident in the Remnant Order. Its true purpose lies in fulfilling the Grand Order of Mudusmidi Animasphere through the inaction of Human Order Revision incident upon Human Order. Now that's some gobbledygook garbage shit right there. But essentially, no, I shouldn't click Mystic Code. CHALDEAS Security Organization. There we go. Organization for the Preservation of Human Order. Phineas CHALDEAS. Yes, Phineas. That's the word. And if you guys don't know, if you look up Phineas, right? F-I-N-I thingy. Because I accidentally spelled it as a P-H instead of an F. Phineas. I have to copy that real quick. Post that shit on the boredom right there. Phineas. Yeah. Phineas means conclusion, right? To end. It is used like the end to mark the conclusion of something like a book or a movie, right? It's a very interesting wording that they use during this whole shebang, right? CHALDEAS Security Organization, the Organization for the Preservation of Human Order, Phineas CHALDEAS. It is also called the CHALDEAS Security Organization, aka simply CHALDEAS for short. A secret organized agency founded on purpose of preventing a certain extinction from the human race. It specializes in handling and temporal anomalies, other existent threats to humanity. Hidden purpose of other organization is the inaction of Human Order Revision incident by CHALDEAS and following Mudusmidi's Grand Order. Right. Are you guys with me so far? I don't remember. Did we ever see Mudusmidi in FGO? In mobile? No. In anime, you saw it in episode 0 where somebody put a bullet. He didn't put a bullet in his head. He put his own bullet in his head, aka committed Sudoku, right? The unalive technique of the centuries. If you rewatch Babylonia episode 0 or I believe it was in the I think it's Babylonia episode 0. You will witness somebody kind of threatening him, right? And Mudusmidi goes, "That's cute, right? Trust me, this is so much better. That's worth giving up my life." And then he kind of Sudokus with a pistol. It's the end of conclusion. Yes, sir, Rathion. And what happens is, right? Then that begs the question, what is CHALDEAS, right? CHALDEAS is a gigantic mystic code. Right? CHALDEAS is a CHALDEAS is a large mystic code. There we go. Through the form of displacement magic, right? Hold up. there's spoilers. give me a second, okay? there's a little spoilers here that I'm now gonna try to show you guys. I'm trying to fact check this right now to see. Okay. Okay, so... Oh, there we go. Thank you. Alright, there we go. I skipped over the spoilers. Thank God. There were not 100% correct, but it was correct enough to make you guys not think about it, and that was very boring. So I didn't want to, like, give it to you guys, right? I didn't want to give the answer straight up, right? Just gobble that shit right out. I wanted you guys to learn and understand why the thing it is. Didn't think he homicided in this universe / game, of course. In the end, if you read the beginning of the story, they definitely said Marasberi got terminated, right? AKA his dad, her dad kind of poofed at one point. And then if you watched Babylonia episode 0 or Lost Room, one of the episode actually gives you what actually happened in that one side of the event is that somebody had a gun pointed towards them, but instead of them pulling the trigger, it was actually Marasberi himself that kind of committed unalive Sudoku action. And kind of left the word says, trust me, this goes far beyond the capacity of for the humankind, right? So, let me read you what CHALDEAS is, okay? CHALDEAS was officially completed in 1990, okay? If the reason why you would know this is because I believe it tells you in the game, in CCC. It also tells you in one of the events. I can't remember if it was beginning of season 2 or at the very beginning. Somebody told you. I think it was Holmes. I think Holmes told you that CHALDEAS was made around 1990, right? Utilizing the soul of the world as a foundational and basis, the system manifested a miniature / perfectly accurate replica of the planetary body of Earth, permitting a representation of the world status both in past and future eras, right? However, in order to detail observation of a specific time-space local continuum was impossible without the assistance of Sheba. Sheba is essentially lens created by Lev, right? AKA it was created by not really Gotea or Getia, but essentially was created by them, right? AKA a part of Beast 1. Lev Lionel Flawless was definitely necessary in order for you to create Sheba, right? And although it was already built in 1990, the reality is that CHALDEAS was incomplete. It was built and established as a model of the Earth to convince the sponsors, but it was it was far from its original function. Although the theory is completed, CHALDEAS lacks a crucial fuel for the operation. In order to make CHALDEAS spin, they needed an output of a power of a planet that is able to supply an entire country for about half a year. Even with that combination of the oil platform of Seraphics and the French nuclear reactor wasn't able to keep it running, right? And in season 2, what happened is that after the invasion of Chaldea, in technicality, Chaldea was frozen by Kadak Zeppelin's servant, aka Anastasia Nikolaevna Romanova. Anastasia, right? You guys remember Anastasia, aka your Ice Queen, Kadok's best servant, aka Kadok's waifu, aka she essentially had a mini force field protecting him during 6.5 as kind of like a funny gesture. She technically froze Chaldea, right? Aka Chaldea. It was frozen. However, she did get defeated. So, in technicality, after the defeation, the frozen part should be gone, right? And what it does, right, you guys already know. Now, then I have to ask you, right? This Chaldea is a replica of the world. Alright? It's the replica of the world. Now, it's technically been frozen. And what can it do? Do you guys remember what it can do? Right? It can technically see a world status of both past and future eras. Specifically, they will tell you it's 100 plus or minus 100 years. Technically, it is plus 100 years, right? Because if you watched the anime, if you read the shenanigans, they specifically tell you that Chaldea overlooks humanity for 100 years to make sure that sign of humanity still exists and prove that humanity is still in order. Right? Why did we never go back after that? They just didn't even think to check on it, even though most of the cryptors are gone. What do you mean? Right? So let me tell you what happened in these fast few things, okay? We started on a shadow border, okay? We only had a card, right? And we were going on a semi-revenge run, right? So we went to Anastasia. After Anastasia, we went to Nibelheim, aka Muspel, right? Muspelheim. And then after Muspelheim, we got picked up by Xion, right? We went to the Baldandering Sea because of Xion told us to meet us there. And then after there, we made a second Chaldea base, right? We technically made a base 2.0 in Baldandering Sea. So there's no technical reason to go back to Chaldea, right? Because you don't know what's over there, right, Garch? There could be enemies waiting in the lurk in that area. And simultaneously, they had a mission, and they still do have a mission, is to defeat the Cryptors, right? Because remember, right when they got out of Chaldea, trying to survive for their own fucking life, they made sure that all the Cryptors, aka Tree of Emptiness, is destroyed. That's kind of the reason. The music's a bit loud, really. It's like barely any music. This is the lowest I can. It's the quietest and the lowest I can get. Are we good? Is that better? I hope that's better. Bass and drums were rolling hard. Okay. So after the Baldandering Sea, we kind of got poisoned. Okay, we kind of got poisoned right off the bat. Kwanskaya kind of poisoned us, so we had to go to LB3. And after we had to go to LB3, afterwards we needed to pick up a crucial ingredient that is located in India in order to upgrade Nemo, in order to solidify him as a official servant and able to create not Stormborder. Essentially make the ship, right? AKA Nemo submarine Nautilus. That's the word. In order to create a Nautilus, pretty decently, because he needed to fuse, because he was only a phantasmal servant at the time until the fusion of the mermaid and the Nautilus kind of combining together. And on the 5th one, that was like the final battle, quote unquote final battle, right? But we got ambushed, booty blasted, got thrown into not mantle, sorry, got thrown into Atlas. Was it Atlas? I can't remember the bottom part. It's Olympus and yeah, it should be Atlas and Olympus, right? Anyway, we got thrown into the bottom side of 5.1, right? And then that's where we kind of gathered everything, catch up on our feet, kind of had the love story of Corday and, you know, my boy busted out Orion, calling out his love towards somebody that's technically not even his girl, but it is technically the foreign girl. And then we went to 5.2, which was Olympus. So there's just been no reason that they had no time to check on CHALDEAS and Artia all this time, essentially. It does seem weird that nobody brings it up, though. Yeah, like, we're too busy, right? We're essentially too busy to go back to CHALDEAS, right? And currently, our mission, right, is to destroy the Tree of Emptiness. That's what it is, right? Because if we remove the Tree of Emptiness, technically, everything should be back to normal. Technically. So, currently, NA is on their final front, right? Preparing, survived 6.5, survived 6, and ready to fight LB7. Kind of got dragged to 6.4 because of Koyanskanyang, but, you know, that's not the point. 6.5, however. What if I told you 6.5 was low-key planned, right? Low-key planned. But at the same time, yeah, we didn't have we didn't have the resource, and we didn't have the luxury to go back to Antarctica, right? Because remember, Garsh, if we go back to Antarctica, we're running away from Olga, or you, Olga Murray, aka our president, right? We're constantly on the run against the president, who is constantly looking for us. Okay? The reason why we were able to avert the president's eye up to this moment, because if you don't know, after 6.4, we no longer have Boldandering Sea, is because Boldandering Sea was hiding from the normal texture that was within the world, right? And so now, I'm glad you brought this up, right? Because now we can talk about the Boldandering Sea, aka the Atlas. It's supposed to be the Boldandering Sea. It's not the Clock Tower Atlas. It's not the Titan Atlas. You know what? Fuck it. This will work. Shion FGO. Sokarisu FGO. She was in charge of the Wandering Sea. There it is. The quote-unquote the Wandering Sea, right? The Boldanders. It is the third branch of Mage Association. So 3 branches that is in the American, aka major Mage Branches Association, is the Clock Tower, the Boldandering Sea, and the Atlas Institute, right? So Boldandering Sea, aka the Wandering Sea, is the original foundation of long before Clock Tower. It was made around 20 AD of Magi of Atlas and the Wandering Sea disagree with the third faction led by Association Director Brishan that would later become the Clock Tower. Going about forward, forward with new forms of mystery and magicraft that came to an end of the Ages of the Gods. The Wandering Sea and Atlas stuck to the old ways of the Ages of the God, but the three groups still remained together as Maze Association. Magi of the Wandering Sea sought to be isolated themselves from the reach of both gods and mankind altogether, right? Therefore, thus, their entire island vanished from the universe, drifting away in space and time continuum. No one can observe or interact with it except Viva through Five Gates as its entrance. Since its formation, many inheritable Magi were exiled from among the founders. So, Wandering Sea manifests once a year, and each era is merely a shadow of what Wandering Sea that once was. The true nature of the Wandering Sea, or the true Wandering Sea, refers to what lies behind the Five Gates at the Wandering Sea entrance. As the formation of the clock tower, they ceased communication with the association entirely. Wandering Sea is an organization based on study and concealed laws of God, right? And remember what happened. This is going to be a 6.4 spoilers, but you technically need to read this before you get to 6.5, because if you didn't finish Tunguska, you kind of had to read this part forcefully. So, Shion knew that at one point, Yu Olga Murray was going to come in and attack us, right? And because remember, while the Magi and the Wandering Sea were not concerned about the wiping of the humanities sectors from the world, since nothing has to do with ancient gods, they supposedly allowed the Shion to stay as long as she did not disturb them. In reality, she had offered to create the 8th Atlas contract for their use in exchange for allowing her to stay for 1 year. Even she did not know, however, this true goal was to offer her position with them. Shion and Captain repurposed the entrance as a quote-unquote entrance area of the Wandering Sea to look like Carudea. When the alien god finally located the Wandering Sea, she destroyed with a black hole, with Carudea just barely escaping with a storm border, and Shion setting the base itself to self-destruct. Due to the Wandering Sea's temporal nature, its Magi dismissed it as a mere nuisance, as the destruction of the Wandering Sea's exterior facility is one era would not affect the outside point in time. And that's the very important part here, by the way, right? It's a moving tomb. And this is a very interesting factor, right? Wandering Sea's capability in order to negate the eyes of both mankind and gods is simply put as in the textures are removed in order to be on a different playing field, right? And I know it's very difficult to understand when I say it like that. So let me give you an easier understanding, okay? I know. So, like, for instance, I'm trying to find a right word to explain this shit. So, you know how there's layers, right? Onions have layers. Onions have layers, and each individual layers, there's textures in them, right? You know how we have atmosphere, right? The stratosphere, da-da-da-da-sphere, da-da-da-da-da-da-da, right? There we go. I think that makes better sense here if I show it. All right, we've got troposphere, stratosphere, mesosphere, thermosphere, and exosphere, and then layers of Earth's atmosphere. After that, it's space, right? Understand that we're talking about textures. Understanding what a texture is becomes very important in future FGO shenanigans, right? Because remember, FGO currently is bleached out, right? Our world, our Earth has been completely bleached clean. It is white out. It is essentially it got kind of turned white, right? After all the shenanigans that we've done, we now made it so that it is no longer non-existent, right? It's not non-existent, but now it's bleached, right? It's one of those weird things. Once the world came into being, it bleached out. That essentially, if you think about it correctly, you noticed how I don't know how to show you in pictures. I might have to show you in pictures, and I have to give you guys I have to show you a video, but I also have to like come up with a transparency blocker. What the hell do you call those, chat? I can't remember. Not transparent image. It's not transparent PNG. It's essentially a background image that can be background image that gives transpire. Okay. I think this would work, but give me 1 second. Stop that. Oh no. Save images. Oh, I can't save images PNG. Son of a bitch. They've got me, mate. They've got me. That's for thumbnail. Give me a second. I'm trying to do something so we don't get copyright strike. I don't know if it'll work, but we're sure gonna try, friend. We're sure gonna try. I gotta add a filter and put fucking transparency filter. Is it color key? I don't know if it's color key. Custom color. Select the color. I mean, it'll work, but I also definitely need a better, I need a better fucking picture if I'm gonna do it like that. Single color, please. Oh, shit, 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 shit. I think that's best. Bam, bam. Huh? Where'd it go? Where the hell it go, chat? All I'm gonna beat up. Beat up, sheet up, and I'm gonna beat up. Ah! Oh, there it is. Oh, select the color, pick a color. There we go. You guys can technically see it, right? Just understand that I need to do it for a safety purpose. You guys can technically see it. I'll take it off and kind of like actually show it to you once it's there. But I have to go all the way back in the video here. I have to like show you the very beginning of the Earth getting coded, right? Instead of like changing, it's like over layering. Uh-oh. I think I broke the game, chat. Ruh-roh. Shoot on Photoshop layers? Probably. Am I misremembering, or is it all salt? It's not all salt. It's just white. It's just sand. It's nothing, right? You're mistaking it as something, but it's just purely nothing. Wrong button. Wrong one. Excuse me. I have to go all the way fucking down because I have to show you the very beginning, right? I have to legit show you the very beginning of Ordeal Call. There we go. Cosmos and the Lost Belt PV. Oh wait, I should have done it in English. Excuse me. Sorry. I'm hella derping. I totally forgot NA also has a website, KickW. I can't see shit. Oh, it's okay. I'm almost done. Give it a second. Oh, fuck. No. In order for me to get to, no, I gotta go to Aniplex, bruh. Brother, brother, It'll take forever if I go Aniplex.com NA style, though. But we'll try, we'll play. Aniplex USA, and we're gonna go Aniplex USA, FGO TV. Lost Belt 1, Lost Belt 5. Goku. Fuck. Memorial movie. Spoilers the more I fucking click on it, so I gotta be careful. Cosmos in the Lost Belt trailer, yes! Yes! There we go. Oh. I keep forgetting that this shit's in Japanese for funsies. Is there no fucking English? Hello? No subtitles en inglés, no? Oh, fuck me, okay. So I'll put it so you guys can see the subtitles, right? On fire, there we go. You guys can see, at least you can see the bottom, right? Place an offering upon the altar. In the name of the King of Mages, praise the planet's rebirth. All living beings inevitably complete. History will repeat with losers and winners. Destruction at the hand of humanity, human history itself. The background music is on purpose as well, but there's no need to lament, no need to play the victim. If humanity's answer is voluntary culling of the weak, rather than the nature of selection, well, it just means that it's your turn to do the culling. They're called lost culling, right? And they specifically states it right here, a dead end histories that were deemed unnecessary and interrupted, discarded even from the parallel world theory. They're called lost belts. That's what they are, chat. Lost belts are cutoffs that shouldn't exist. I had foresaw this end. I am the one who oversees humanity's final battle from the other side. Root of cosmic fantasy. The signals from the skies have ceased. The Earth's surface below has not functioned. This planet has become a lone star. A failing theoretical phenomenon. A planet invaded and returned to its beginning. Alas, a proper order no longer exists. There are no heroic spirits to protect humanity. You will have not a single ally. After all, you are the evil in this land. However, the battle of survival itself, and neither God nor evil is fated to win. You insist on not giving up. Just like then. Even with everything turned back to nothingness, you still insist that you wish to exist. Shout out to the heavens like a fool, why don't you? Even after you have piled sins upon sins, burdens upon burdens. Declare that the battle for hope for humanity has just begun. After the incineration of humanity, an unprecedented quest for the Holy Grail begins. I wonder if they'll subtitle it. Did they subtitle this? So they purposely don't translate that part. It says creating something on the inside is always something that humanity's always, you motherfuckers always are good at, right? Yeah, creating something from nothing is what your guys' worst habits are. Somebody says that specifically. And to kind of finish it all off, probably this is my favorite FGO trailer ever. Really? That's awesome. And so remember what I told you before, right, chat? That 6.5 is placed in CHALDEAS, right? I told you guys about this. Can anybody answer that question? Or do you have any question about that statement? Right? Because if not, we can start. Officially start. Okay? I'm gonna need my phone. Shit. My phone is farming. Give me 1 second. Let me farm this out and go back. We're gonna have to constantly switch to like LB1, LB5, 6.5, yada yada yada. All that jazz, so. All FGO events are non-canon to the main story besides main interludes, right? Yes and no, right? Spiritual pressure. In technicality, all events in FGO is canon. And you'll find that out soon enough. If you're asking, is Hakkenden canon? Hakkenden technically is canon. Because they actually tell you some important shit about what FGO needs. And simultaneously understand that in order for you to play Hakkenden, you're gonna need to finish LB, isn't it LB3 requirement? Yeah, you need LB3 requirement. So, in technicality, Hakkenden is canon. Even every Christmas event is canon then? The only Christmas event that you need to worry about that's technically canon is the Santa Altera one and the Samba Kets one. The Samba Kets one and Santa Altera, those two are the technical canonical events that you need to worry about, but mostly Santa Altera one is the most important one because that'll play a significant role later in life. Let's start to dive. Yes, sir. Is that why the ray shift acted fucked up to start the Trump? That is correct. So what if I tell you, right? The reason why the 6.5 spiritual ray shifting was fucked up is because instead of us, what we usually do, right? 100% of our times, chat, we go into the past, right? In FGO. We always go into the past. What if I tell you that 6.5, we ray shifted into the future? How you doing, Misty? 6.5, we ray shifted into the future. The reason why is because it's not impossible to do the future. It's just very dangerous to do the future. It's very difficult to back this claim up is due to the sheer fact that I can show you that there is a description that allows me to say technically that ray shift is possibility of both future and the past, but it's in all Japanese, so I can't really just be like, trust me, right? But even though I'm your local translator, but I don't have an NA evidence at the moment that I can just be like, look, it showed it in this event. But if you read it correctly, Da Vinci also states, right, that the location that you ray shifted there, right, is roughly plus or minus 100 years. And that plus or minus 100 years is a very important terminology. Just how old is the protagonist after all these events? Like 2-3 years, not even. Oh, FGO wise, like not even a fucking, well, time's low-key irrelevant because it's kind of stopped at 2018 for NA. Right? In technicality, it stopped at 2018 for NA. And if you go back to 6.4, I believe Shion specifically said around a year, roughly a year has passed. So we're now like roughly in 2019-esque, right? Because I can't remember NA's timeline, because technically JP starts it on 2017, because that's the official canon timeline for JP. So I know that it's been at least 2018 on JP. I'm assuming it's 19 on NA. It's kind of irrelevant because they keep him like 16-ish, but he could be a 19 or 20. He's definitely under 21, right? He's definitely under 21 due to the sheer fact that they're not letting him drink alcohol. And he'll never going to be a 21 because that's the game's going to treat them that way, okay? So just think of him as he's technically a grown-ass adult, but he'll never be over 21 years old to be officially adult. It's very hard to verify our existence as well in the future. So as stated before, yep, yes sir. I just don't know how all these events canonically happened in those few years. Because it happened back to back to back to back. Like I said, not all of them are canon, right? Not all of them are technical canon. But at the same time, it's just one of those. There are canonical events that you need to remember, but not all the events are going to affect the story, right? Like, it's not going to affect the main story, except the main interludes. The main interludes are very important ones. Low-key, there are multiple main interludes that FGO hasn't fucking officially converted them yet, and they need to, but they're not going to until later in time. But don't think of, be flexible about it, right? In technicality, all the events are canon. However, the main interlude is the most important canons. So, like, for instance, like, technically you need to remember about Honolulu, right? AKA the 2000, is it 19 on NA? Summer event, right? BB summer event. That's not canon, but it'll get told later into the story, right? Imaginary Scrambles gonna be canon soon, and that's very canon. That's very important. Anything that comes out around, anything that kind of starts around here, by the way, is going to be a sub-canon, meaning that it technically happened, but you can kind of forget about it, and it's not gonna hurt you because it's just kind of telling you, like mini hints and bits here for the future. I hope you're doing well, mister. 4.5 as well. That is correct, yes. I was able to get cooked in Bucky. Hey, congrats! MP1, MP2? And are you going to roll for more? Oku as well. Yep. Oku is very important. 3.5. I'm saving for Archetype Earth. Understandable. Understandable. Right? So, while all these things are very important, right? Let's go back on topic of Karuya. And, well, actually, do you have more questions so far, right? Now that we're into this topic. Because, yeah, Oku's very important. Tunguska's very important. Imaginary Scramble's very important. Trom is one of the most important thing. Trom, you have to remember that everything reads, like, you know how there's a saying in FGO, all thing leads to Rome? In technicality, you can even say all things leads to 6.5, because by doing 6.5, in a weird way, you can solve a mystery if you are a hardcore researcher and understanding exactly word for words and play by plays that they've set you up for. Simultaneously, after once everything is kind of over, going back to 6.5 will also give you answers to some of the questions that you will kind of get later in life. All waterfall leads to Trom. Are we going to discuss beyond the events of 6.5? Spiritual, while I would love to, I'm not going to. Because it'll fuck up all the rhythms, and LB7's kind of lit. So I want you guys to experience LB7. Then I can like kind of unbox the Pandora's box. Because 7 will practically tell you what the fuck is going on and what is exactly happening. And like FGO Lost Belt into Cosmos will conclude in LB7. So I'm not going to talk about it too much after 6.5 because it will give away a lot, right? Like it'll give away so much more, and like it's so fucking cool. And then you know then I'll accidentally start talking about Ordeal Call. Then I'm gonna spill the beans for Ordeal Call 1, 2, and start predicting for 3, which we practically know like 60% of what's going to happen next and whatnot. Will you be saving this on YouTube? I am. I am essentially going to be saving this on YouTube. The reason why I have this overlay is on purpose, so like you don't get to see CHALDEAS' like, you know, like wiki and get spoiled yourself, right? So yeah, it's going to be most of the VODs are now going to be YouTube exclusive. So if you missed my streaming content, highly recommend subscribing to my YouTube channel because it will be there. If not, you yell at me and I will put it there. Because the Twitch archive is going to slowly move towards to YouTube archive. Because I want to try to grow my YouTube channel there. And where we'll probably have a couple playlists of just me playing, you know, Fallout or me playing different video games, variety games. We're gonna start reacting. Reacting VODs are soon. That's cooking right now. And we will have like theory. There's gonna be a whole playlist for theory / discussion that'll be made after this live stream, so you can check it there. Why is the technology of the Blue Book mentioned that it is old when he is 100 years into the future? Now, that's a good question, right? Why did, like, for instance, David will look at a... Well, it's an interesting question that you need to ask yourselves, right? That why did he stare at the quote-unquote, like, motorcycles, right? Why did he stare at motorcycles and, like, solar power as old, right? But he would look at like aeroplanes and seaplanes and point at it and say that's modern, right? Modern / new cutting edge technology. Right? That's the very fascinating part that a lot of people don't understand yet because they don't get that part just yet, which is totally understandable. 1 second here. Flying boat, right? Because I got to... Yeah, there we go. I gotta go to intro of LB5. Okay. I'm like also have like tiny notes that I'm gonna show you guys here soon. So we can go to NA and kind of just chat it up. Right now I'm farming in the background if you want to know. Right now I'm farming. So once I finish farming, I'll switch it back to NA. Is it just your typical post-apocalyptic technology degradation? You might be able to think that way, right? And I need you to think, why could that happen? How could that be? What possibility? Yeah, I wanted to be here for non-spoiler discussion, so this is good. I can be here for 6.5 and before. Yes, I will answer all your 6.5 and before questions. That alien in the Area 51, is it our alien president? To answer your question, maybe. It could be. It's a yes and a no. But the question is, Dan, can you prove that? Can you yourself prove that alien thingy in Area 51 is alien president? Right? That's the biggest thing that I need you guys to understand. If you can prove that stick or that weird fucking thing is our president, give me evidence of it. Right? And I will give you hints. I will give you possibilities and theories to think towards, right? Right now we are in story. Right now we are going into main records, Cosmos into Lost Belt, Lost Belt 5, Introduction 1. This is Blue Book going into. Excuse me. There we go. Oh, no. Excuse me. I have to go to 5.2. Oh, no. It's fucking chapter 5 intro. Oops. Whoopsies. Unless. No, it's there we go. Prologue. Prologue section 5. That's what it was. Sorry about that. Did you save that beast discussion for a few months ago on YouTube as well? No. Maybe. If you dig it up, you probably can, Spiritual. But do me a favor. Go to my Discord and type it in Sparrow Chat, type it in Sparrow Chat, the Beast discussion, and give me a couple bullet points of what you want to hear about, and I can technically talk about it again, right? Section 5 intro. Where the fuck is Section 5 intro? Gosho. It should be intro, yeah? It should be here. Bingus, that's right. I don't know exactly where. I can't remember. Nemo series, yada yada yada. Dada dada dada. This for you too, Da Vinci. The fuck is it? Ah, there we go. Found it. Sorry. Take a bit, but we're here. My journey is drawing to an end. It won't be long. So this is Blue Book, right? This is Blue Book. I only asked because I missed all the talks about FGO. No, it's all good. You know, ask away. Is he from the alternative predicted? Is he from an alternative predicted future of humanity? He could be, right? He could be. And I'm here to explain that what you just said is a possibility, right? So essentially, a future possible lost, but well, yes and a no. Right? Yes or no? I wouldn't say it's going to be a possible lost belt any longer, because in technicality, 6.5 was Blue Book's world. Right? And like I said, I'll explain little by little. Hello, Saber Gal. So first, Blue Book says, my journey is to the end. I won't be long before I arrive to my destination in southern Nevada. Now that I'll change anything here once I get here, I certainly won't be get rewarded for my trouble. Nor do I have the home to return to for enough fuel to get me where if I want it. The only point in journey I ever had to get was going. Well, not that it may be technically, but so I don't invite any misunderstanding. When I say I don't have a home to return to, I'm not being heartless. My home has just been gone, but I still remember it clear as day. As long as I have those memories, I'll never feel the loss. Since I was born, I was the ability to see. So remember, Blue Book has hyperthymesia, which essentially is a capability to recall anything I've seen in perfect detail, okay? AKA super autobiographical memory. My friends consider it a disability and sympathize with the drawbacks, and the scientists considered it a gift. It drove me insane when I was a kid, to the point that it caused hatred towards cities and people. When I grew up, I left the city behind, started a much quieter life in villages. As a result, I only spent about a third of my life in a busy area. So remember, chat. Blue Book has an ability called hyperthymasia, meaning that he has the ability to recall everything in perfect detail, okay? In everything in perfect detail. And that's very important. So whatever Blue Book talks about is in perfect detail to his knowledge, right? And so he's talking about his life. Still, my memories as clear as day they ever were. I can see my friends I used to hang out with smiling and laughing as if we're right there with me. Of course, that includes the beautiful scenery and the stars that used to twinkle bright all across the nighttime sky. Maybe that's why I couldn't shake my doubts about why this is happening in the way. So to prove his amazing eyesight and perfect detail, right? He tells you this little bit of nugget. He says, I don't mean the Earth's surface is being bleached white. I mean, it feels like something even bigger has changed, but in a way I can't put my fingers on it. Whatever it is, I've noticed it at different points during my journey. There was something different about the skies above Russia, Scandinavia, China, India. Whatever it was, they weren't the same skies I'd seen before, right? These locations are clearly where the Lost Belts occurred in our timeline, right? But not in David's timeline. But David, because he has a perfect memory, states that something is a little weird, right? Why did he not mention the last three? Because this is during Lost Belt 5. That's why. This is during Lost Belt 5. That's why they kind of, didn't want to spoil you too much. It was to fit the mood, right? Because you're starting LB5. They kind of mention everything up till LB5. Simultaneously, he is going from... I can't remember. I think it was Australia? I think it was going to Australia all the way to fucking Area 51, so... maybe alien president ended it here on Earth for some reason. Became a living experiment on Area 51. Started to hate it towards humanity. Lost his body. Found some disciples and dead masters, maybe. Ooh. Now, Dan, prove me. Give me evidence of a possibility what you just said could be true, right? I'm not going to say it's a right answer, but it's spicy enough that I'm pretty sure you can give me one or two explanation of how could that be possible. We already knew there were going to be LB7 to 7 LBs to begin with. They showed us the map back when the cryptors first met in time. Well, remember, this is not us. This is Blue Book's perspective, right? And Blue Book can't see the world, right? He's traveling from, he's traveling to Area 51, right? The man is on a journey right now. So he can't see the entire map. But he specifically says while driving through Russia, through Scandinavia, through China, through India, I've noticed that this thing was happening, right? There must have been some other change occurring in places I'm not privy to. Or maybe some other humans besides me are struggling to fight back. Maybe they're doing their best to retake this world, this planet, this universe for humanity, even as I speak. Unfortunately, as intriguing as that possibility is, those places are much too far away for me to make a detour, and I have precious little time as it is. I ran out of food yesterday, and my bike's not going to last much longer either. Again, once I reach my destination, technically my journey is over. This is taking a place in the world to stop by the States. But I doubt anybody who's lost as hard as me and the rest of humanity have anything close to that kind of good luck left. So he's going to United States of Americanos, right? He's going to United States of Americanos going... This is what a strange feeling. Even if this is the end for me, in multiple senses, it still feels good to achieve the goal I set for myself. Why did humanity die out? Why did these alien invaders show up? Why did they conquer us by bleaching the earth white? My heart is racing at the prospect of possibility, uncovering the answer to these and all other mysteries. I've arrived at the United States Air Force, once known as Area 51. It's a place, it's a very, very intriguing thing, right? In David's timeline, right? In David Blue Book's timeline, he specifically says, I arrived at the United States Air Force, once known as Area 51, right? That's very important. It's once known as Area 51, meaning that in Blue Book's timeline, Area 51 no longer fucking existed. It's the one place, the only part of the texture on the entire planet that managed to evade the bleaching. The sheer secrecy surrounding this place is led to all sorts of rumors about high-tech experiments and training being conducted here, but you never know that looking, right? So remember, David Blue Book specifically talks about high-tech experiments being conducted here, but you never know what looking at it now. Not only there are no survivors here, there's not so much of a single piece of cutting-edge equipment. Now, that's also an important part, right? David sees perfectly. So if he sees a cutting-edge equipment, he would tell us that there is cutting-edge equipment. And if you know Area 51, in technicality, it is a secret location that's supposed to have cutting-edge technology. But David here specifically says there's no survivors, also no cutting-edge equipment at all. Any seaplanes and armored tanks that may have been here before are long gone. Right, and that's very important because for some odd reason, right, David specifically tells you there are seaplanes in the existence, right? Seaplanes. What is a seaplane, Chad? Do we know what a seaplane is? Because if you don't know what a seaplane is, right, it is a powered fixed-wing aircraft capable of taking land off on water, right? Usually to, they're the floaty planes and flying boats, right? These things, these seaplanes, right? These are the seaplanes you see right here. There are multiple different types. They're kind of used to where helicopters can't go, right? They're essentially an amphibious aircraft, conventional runways on water. Seaplane can only take off and land on water. Amphibious flying boats, yada yada yada. Modern 2019 production seaplane ranges from the side boats and whatnot, iconic sides, yada yada yada. Right, and then it specifically says after war, the creation of so many mainship and landing began applications, yada yada yada. And notice that I don't know if I can show you guys. I think the most modern one is in 2019, right? Many modern use civilian usually utilize transport lakes and other remote areas. Most of these offered as a third-party modification under the STCs. They're not cutting edge, right? But not a design of the aircraft. Pretty water boats. Seaplanes are used to remote areas like Alaska and Canada. One of the modern float planes are under consideration in 2020s as a float plane C-20 in the military application. So, however, this is in 2022, right? In 2017/18, there was no official application, right? Obviously, we're in the future, so we're in the future, right? When Blue Book written it, there was no flight plane shenanigans. And flight planes, these seaplanes, are technically not cutting edge, right? But it's weird that it's in Area 51, right? Kind of weird, right? Why is seaplane in Area 51? Since there's no power, I doubt they'll be able to stock food and water either. Plus, the side buildings are mostly untouched, so at least I shouldn't go sifting through the rubble. And because flying boats, you know how it be, usually is to transport people. Used a lot during World War II, right? That's what I kind of want you guys to understand and get the gist of it, right? It was to better use, unlike helicopters, it was more utilized and more mobile, more versatile. Like in modern age, you don't need flying boat because we now have VTOL. In technicality, because of the inventions of VTOL in America, the cutting edge technology of VTOL far surpasses seaplanes usage. But David specifically says, specifically states that the quote-unquote seaplanes are nowhere to be found, right? Because he says it right here. Not only their survivors, not so much as a single piece of cutting technology equipment. Any seaplanes and armored tanks that may have been here before are long gone. He specifically used this sentence here saying that seaplanes, right, are modern technology. Cutting edge technology, because he says it right here that there's not a single piece of cutting edge equipment. Armored tanks and seaplanes that may have been here, which means that it should have been a cutting edge technology, is not here in this Area 51. Right? That's the important part that I'm trying to tell you guys. Expectations versus reality. Once high tech to find old tanks from 19th centuries, pretty much, right? And it says nowhere. I guess that means it still reigns in the last area on Earth that hasn't been bleached away, right? I pushed my excitement down to keep from getting the better of me, and began careful way through the bases. And did he talk about his old motorcycle in this one? I don't think they do, which is kind of unfortunate. Because if you go back to the very beginning of I think it's the Lost Belt 1 outro, he specifically states that his motorcycle, right? Actually, it's just best if we just go back there. I'll just keep going back and forth. Remember, I gotta be in 5.2. Going back and forth. Prologue, outro. That's what 9 days. Fighting back for 3 months. It's a hybrid, though. Yeah, but listen to what he says. So, yeah, I managed to find an old motorcycle, barely enough fuel for a one-way trip, began riding across the binding white wasteland. There are so many unanswered questions. If I'm going to die, at least one to know. I can accept invasion. I can accept the end of the world, but I can't accept not knowing. How? The invasion lasted for a good 90 days. There must have been some sign leading up to this. Someone must have seen this coming. Maybe someone knew that this was coming and let it happen. Yeah, is there a way to Earth to begin with? Somebody will die. Blah, 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 blah. My name is Blue Book. All ball setting off the trip of his life, finding the answer to be lucky. He's looking at the hybrid motorcycle and says it's old. Okay, he specifically says this hybrid old, but he also goes back and specifically states that the seaplanes and aeroplanes are modern technology. Because what he says here, it says not even a single cutting edge technology could be found. No seaplanes, no armor planes, right? Right here. This is not only there are no survivors here, there's not so much as a single piece of cutting edge equipment. And then he describes the cutting edge equipment that Blue Book knows. That it's any seaplanes and armored tanks that may have been here before are long gone. It's kind of whack, right? With that just kind of says that before the bleachification of the Earth, in Area 51, seaplanes were considered as a cutting-edge technology. Right? It must be Magicraft and petrol. If it was Magicraft and petrol, Blue Book would have told you that was Magicraft, right? What it is that it is hybrid, right? But instead of electric, it actually ran on solar, and it's somewhere. I think it's like an LV3 intro or some dumb shit. He was using both fuel, petrol fuel, and solar simultaneously to travel across, I believe, all the way through America, Area 51. And understand too, right, that this Blue Book's current location is the only location currently that we know that it has rain clouds and a location that drops rains, right? Even though everything else is bleached, this is the only place that the rain clouds and whatnot still forms. And practically everywhere else was unscathed. Right? And an interesting fact. He goes to this place. Right? After all this gets told, he opens a door. Right? The only sound that escaped my lips were quite grasp of shock. It was the most retro room that I could have imagined. If I had known better, I would never have thought that it was located in the middle of the most high-tech bases on Earth. Right. The Subject E room is considered a retro for some odd reason. So what if I give you a theory of what if this Area 51 is the world of 2018, right? Where the Earth 2018 is, right? What if David stepped into the world of 2018? And this is the world of 2018's Area 51. So, because remember, Blue Book also mentions a very important word in his description of Area 51, right? He specifically says There we go. Thank you. I'm really glad that they put that shit right there. That's a very important part. So I'm glad that like and even NA kind of hinted that part right here. It says my heart is racing. I arrived at the USA Air Force Base, once known as Area 51. It's one place, the only part of the texture on the entire planet that managed to evade the bleaching. Right. So what if I tell you that this texture is a texture of Area 51 from 2018, aka Protagonist's World's Area 51 kind of got labeled into into Blue Book's world. But this doesn't look retro though. Yeah, yeah, to us doesn't look retro, but to Blue Book it looks retro. Right? They mentioned that the Godea had to incinerate the world from 2018 backwards because there was no forward. Correct, and I'm glad you know that, right? And that plays a very interesting and important role. And the PV that I showed you, right, also plays an important role later. But first, I gotta explain to you why this is the way it is, right? The best way to experience and explain the texture circumstances, right, is the Baldandering Sea, right? Let's go back to Baldandering Sea and what is the Wandering Sea, right? What is the Wandering Sea and how is it, right? It is a location that can be existed if you're at the right place at the right time, and it exists on a texture / playing field of where gods and mankind can technically not be reached. It's isolated, right? But if you place it on the right place, it can override that location, right? The best example is, remember the first time arriving at the Wandering Sea, the Baldandering Sea? The Baldandering Sea came out of buttfuck nowhere, right? Because Xion specifically said, go to this coordinate, right? She said, go to this coordinate, and we went to that coordinate, and all of a sudden, we were enraptured by water. Because we entered the realm of the Baldandering Sea, right? So, like, Blue Book entered the Area 51's texture. We also entered into the Wandering Sea's texture during after LB2, right? Are you with me so far? Because NA now has Tunguska, so we can go back to Tunguska to show you the exact word, right? Tunguska. There we go. Anti-private Tunguska. Prologue to Journey begins. Is it after Tunguska? I can't remember. Yeah, because remember, it's now 2019, right? It's been technically 1 year. And Xion kind of explains this whole shebang. I think, I don't know why we're in lockdown. Just come on. I need to go all the way back. All the way back. I need to go all the way back. I have to go all the way back. Yeah, Fokun's just staring at the ceiling. Because, Fokun's fucking noticing something's coming. Rumbling, rumbling, ba-da, rumbling, rumbling, ba-da. Actually, I think, does you all go no point in scouting around the ocean fine since it's never in the case. To put Earthlings might be used, so you've been dragging my signal, or maybe it's more like you've been hiding in my backyard. Oh, actually, yeah, you Olga kind of tells it. It says, warning report, gravitational shift detected 3,000 meters above the Wandering Sea. Matching sample phenomena on Olympus, matching data, you Olga Murray. Conclusion, Pseudo black hole created by the foreign god incoming. As an island that moves with the void sea. A mirror image reflected in a place cut off from space and time. Huh. Interesting idea, at least for Earthlings, I suppose. That explains why even my omnipotent sight, able to see even down to the level of individual particles, could find it. It didn't exist in this time. Right? Very important. Olga Murray has an eye that can see individual particles that could find it. But she's noticed that it didn't exist in this time, right? There was no point in scoundering the ocean to find it, since it was never within my grasp in any case. To put the Earthling's might, it's like you've been jacking my signal. Or maybe it's more like you've been hiding in my backyard. Huh? What do you mean? Hiding in your backyard? Oh, okay. However, your pathetic little hideout is a secret no more. Do you see, once I really started looking, it took me all but 3 seconds to find it. I haven't been harmed, of course, but I still need to punish you for having me, eternity defied your god. Hear me now, you fire-wielding insect, you miserable nest of hornets. Your sovereign has decided that you all shall be crushed like the insects you are. It'll get explained. Yeah, it'll get explained a little bit later, and simultaneously, at the very beginning of 6.5, they kind of explain to you how we're evading Olga here and there, right? So going back to it, right? Going back to it, we're gonna have to talk about the 5 gates. Proper human history's Baldandering Sea is nothing more than a texture, right? AKA a smidge compared to shenanigans. So while the things are going down, we see a interesting mage, right? Mage specifically says it's strange the last time you and I see each other. Having things change so much is no longer considered a polite to part ways in person. Dion's like, I'm truly honored to be delighted that you came in yourself. Thank you for giving so much little time to come and face me. It is enough to kill an entire continent. But no matter, I didn't have anything better to do with it anyway. That's why my mentor agreed to let me waste it on a visit to the future. Your mentor, do you mean one of the mages who created the real Wandering Sea? I was told that there were none left in the Ganon, but between you and your mentor, it sounds like there were 2. Only within the Lost Belt, that is, right? Outside of them, Ganon, the Gate of Rebirth, should be rightly no longer exist in your timeline. Regardless, the Wandering Sea of 2019 now is about to disappear. It's no business of CHALDEAS whether I exist or not. Oh, so you're not going to scold me, even though this island is about to be destroyed as a result of you lending it to me. This is, of course, the Wandering Sea will always exist. In the distant past, they built a workshop on a remote island in a far-off sea to cut themselves off from humans and gods alike. And they erased it, along with an area surrounding it, from that universe. The Wandering Sea is a child lost in space and time and an eternally missing person. No one can observe it or touch it. No one except for the 5 gates. The Wandering Sea that appears in every time period is no more than a shadow casted by what the Wandering Sea once was. Even if the Wandering Sea of 2019 is destroyed, it only affects 2019. The destruction will only affect the past and the future, of course, but the true Wandering Sea, as it was, completely erased from space and time. Oh, I see. I used to think that each of the 5 gates led to the workshop. But there are time gates. I understand that now. They are able to communicate with the Wandering Sea from before it was erased, no matter the time period. Exactly. I was once a mage from an AD era just like you. I only began living in the Wandering Sea after my mentor Ganon invited me to join. You said that you were an iconoclast at the Atlas Institute, which means that there's nowhere in the world for you to call home. There are only so many mages who can learn Wandering Sea's teachings. I know, I've heard you gather applicants only once a year, yada yada yada, to choose, right? And the important part that NA doesn't fucking describe is right here. There we go. It says, yeah, in the distant past, they built a workshop on a remote island far off to cut themselves from humans and gods alike, and they erased it along the area surrounding it from that universe, right? Erased it along the area surrounding it from that universe. The divine texture of the sea, of the Wandering Sea, is also part of the texture, right? So imagine if that same perfect, right, imagine if the same shenanigans occur during, I don't know, Lost Belt. Maybe something over texturized, something just overridden the, surface, kind of painted, white painting over Earth, right? Boom. Like, if Gotea was incinerating humanity, right? Because it was a life force. Gotea attacked the life force of humanity. This one is the attack of the world, right? This is using Lost Belts and changing and overriding the textures. Try to put your shit on here. This bastard Wandering Sea is a planet of the Time Lord's Doctor Who. Lost in Time or Wandering Sea, I mean Lost in Translation. Are you lost, Analog? Do you have any questions? Let me know, right? So what if I tell you, right, going back to that Area 51, right, going back to that Area 51 once again. The shitty part is, chat, that I'm gonna have to skip Trom in order. I'm gonna skip Trom so I can give you guys the story for next week. By part 3, I should be able to give you guys Trom data because I currently haven't started Trom. I can't show you the English translated version, which kind of blows balls because it kind of hinders half of my fucking current progress right now. Right? So going back to this once again, going back to Area 51, for some odd reason, right? Area 51's texture is alive and well, almost as if it was done very similarly like the Baldandering Sea, right? And also, in a weird way, Mori, remember, during the walk-in in the Area 51, Moriarty Ruler specifically talks about Bunker Buster, and Bunker Busters are very modern, right? It's a very modernized weapon, which is a Bunker Buster. And Moriarty also tells all of us, the protagonists and whatnot, if I remember correctly, it says, the equipments that are on the wall are cutting edge, but I highly recommend not touching them, right? Because remember, after we went to Trom, we went to the heart of Trom, which was Area 51, right? The heart of Trom was technically Area 51 that Moriarty brought us through. And so let's review. All right. So this is how it gonna be. So imagine was Trom the basement? It started in the basement because what exactly happened was Subject E, Subject E essentially created a system called Master and used practically like the world of that area in order to fight against humanity, to call upon humanity to get themselves into Area 51. That's kind of the whole gist of this entire lost, not really a lost belt, but a very important singularity, right? If you remember Chokaku, remember the old yellow turban man master? Essentially, he created he essentially expanded Area 51 into Tron, right? He essentially territory creationed so much and like did this Holy Grail War shit so much that like it expanded Tron into this fucking battlefield, right? And if you've also noticed, each individual servants, right, aka the servant pieces, right, the saber servant piece, rider servant piece, XYZ, those servant pieces individually had different masters. That is also proven to the fact that when Jofku, aka was it Zhang Yu? What the fuck's her name? The alter ego, right? When the alter ego specifically said, I'm going to check whose master XYZ it is, right? Two different answers came along. One was very angry at humanity. One was very not so angry towards humanity, but they had a same stipulation, which was why, right? Why is this happening? Why did this happen? Zufu? Yeah, Zufu. Correct. Does E stand for something significant? If you can figure it out, yes. E can stand for a lot of things, right? There is a specific answer to it as a possibility. Because remember, I don't know if it's here. Oh, no, actually, it is here. 2018 subject recollection. In 2000, remember, there is a lane drop. I have to stick to the facts. I wish I could offer my personal insights on what I found, but since I'm running low on time, I'll stick with the facts. This base did, in fact, contain an alien life form, right? Subject E, relocation. Initial subject E, examination. According to the documents, I found this subject that has been flown to New Mexico in the year of 2018. The craft it had been piloting either burned up when entered the Earth's atmosphere or was possibly destroyed by a subject itself, according to a handwritten note, leaving the subject completely exposed upon its discovery, right? According to the documents, I found this subject, right? And the subject is E, right? They've already named the subject before knowing the subject to subject E. Now, there's two stipulations of possibility here, right? Wherever you want, it's up to you, right? If you can prove one or the other, let me know. Because this E can stands for eins, aka one in German, okay? Eins, aka one in German. Two, it could also mean Earth, right? Subject Earth or subject one. Could be both. Could either or. Who is it handwritten by? It's handwritten by, that is true, yeah. Who's it handwritten? Leaving the subject completely exposed upon its discovery. Injuries sustained during the emergency landing had left a critical wound near death, but by flash freezing it, the Air Force managed to preserve its life functions. They then brought it up to this base. All the other records pertaining to the subject can be summed up in a single word: gruesome. Scientists performed all kinds of tests, experiments, and surgeries in order to keep this alien visitor alive. They conducted clinical trials to find kinds of things. Now, I'm glad that Analog, come up with an interesting term. The quote-unquote burned up. Very interesting term you caught up in there, my good friend. I'm glad you, whatchamacallit, caught that, right? The craft that it had been piloting either burned up when it entered the Earth's atmosphere. What could that be? I'm going with option 1, and we have archetype Earth here. Close, but it's not accurate. Right, it's not accurate. But type Earth might not sound like a bad idea. I seem to recall something burning very early into our FGO journeys. Oh, who is that? Can you tell me who that is, chat? So we can move on to the next phase of the story. It's Olga? Oh, you mean her? Wow, Sugoine. So, that would have been the soul of Olga Murray from Singularity F. Ah, I see, I see. Really? Damn. Well, if you don't remember, let me give you a quick warm-up, right? Essentially, during FGO beginning, right, Olga Murray low-key kind of got burned up when your boy, when Lev essentially used his hyperplot convenient magic power, right? And through Olga, right? Okay, just remember, this is next level shit, okay? Olga traveled, okay? Olga traveled. This is very important that everybody and their mom is gonna miss out on, okay? Olga was in 2004, okay? Using a portal, went to 2018. Technically 17 if you are JP, but you know what I'm talking about. And through there, got thrown into CHALDEAS, which practically presumes a plus minus 100 years of humanity, which is roughly about, right? So Olga fucking got yayited into CHALDEAS, right? She got assimilated into CHALDEAS. Right? And fun fact about Olga Murray's true name, right? Olga Murray's true name. Right? What is Olga Murray's true name? Here it is. Ready? Try not to go too fucking far so you guys don't get triggered. Very difficult. There we go. Her name, her true name, is called Olga Murray Assimilate Atmosphere. Very important. What is to assimilate, chat? What the hell is to assimilate? Right? What is assimilate? Assimilate is to take in and understand fully. Or cause or to resemble. Liken. Right? Now here comes some next level shit. Do you guys know the Olga of FGO is a little different from the Olga of Animosphere of Elemaloid? Do you guys know that? Because in order for me to tell you this, it's going to be some spoilers on the Elemaloid casebook side. I don't know if I can find the material book, but... I don't know if I can find a material book. Gotta be a material book. Olga's FGO Flash, you fucked up the timeline? Ah, you would. In a weird way, she didn't fuck up the timeline. Dear God, is that even possible? Yeah, it's even possible, right? So remember, and we should definitely watch Moonlight. We're gonna watch Moonlight: The Lost Room because that's gonna play a very important role later in your guys' life. We're gonna watch Moonlight: Lost Room plus EP0 of Babylonia, right? EP0 of Babylon, because those play a significant role later on. That also you guys should already know because it's not going to play in NA, right? Obviously. It feels like she was just in the wrong place at the wrong time multiple times. What if I tell you it's the opposite, right? What if I tell you it's opposite? What if I tell you that she was at the right place at the right time multiple times? And this was considered nothing more than a miracle. Let's see. Give me a second here. Yeah, I gotta search it manually. Son of a bitch. Olga Murray. Olga Murray. Olga Murray FGO material. All I need is the fucking material picture page, not anything else, really. Olga Animosphere. There's so many fan art that's cutie patootie that low key it's not fucking helping. Wow. Really? I put fucking Olga Murray material? Yeah, Olga Murray. Oh, it says FGO materials. It should be case file. Case file material. Use. Because it's very important to show you the case file material of Olga Murray's. Because in there it specifically states a very important thing. Oh, E. Olga Murray. Is it E. Olga Murray? Just see the fucking picture, bro. Damn it, you butthole. This was deleted. Atmosphere, case file, Elemaloid, figure. No, I don't need figures. I need Olga Marie case file material book. Atmosphere, case file, chapter profile, atmosphere, Olga's Olga Marie. Talk Olga fan. Anywho, if you guys can find it, let me fucking know. I will show you. Oh yeah, I'm gonna have to cut a picture and show it to you guys here. Ay, ay,
Hello?
I probably have to just go for a fucking entire second chapter of why Olga Marie plays a significant role in what we're currently talking about. Olga was playing 5 chess D all along. It wasn't Olga that was playing 5D chess all along, but you can think it like that. I can't find it. I'll probably have to cut it later. Cut my life into pieces. This is my last resolve. Now that we've discovered that also is protecting humanity from something even more fucked up, just like how Godea was through fucked up methods still. It's kind of wild. Now that we've discovered well, see, here's the thing, right? I have to explain to you crazy things. And then from tomorrow, I'm going to explain to you why Olga is important. Because of what happened to Olga and what she is and what she could be. Right? And what David says in the very beginning also plays a significant role as well. And I think I should definitely show you. I think we should definitely watch Lost Room. Yeah, I think we should watch Lost Room before we continue this on. So by like Wednesday next week, if not probably this Friday. Actually tomorrow. How about tomorrow? Tomorrow we're going to watch FGO. Tomorrow we're going to be watching FGO Lost Room. Because that's going to play a significant role later to explain next week of AKA why is Olga important, right? Like why is she important in all 6.5? 6.5 has, like I said, she's involved in this to an extent due to the sheer fact that right after Tunguska, she figured out where we're at, and in order to tell you that Blue Book's world was 2118, right? And simultaneously that Blue Book's world was Karudea's simulation. It's very difficult to explain that without explaining Olga, right? And Karudea's. So your next week's homework is on Olga. I highly recommend not reading up too much in quote-unquote Type Wiki, because Type Wiki just blatantly fucking spoils everything right off the bat if you go lower. So Yeah, I highly recommend reading Ella Malloy case files simultaneously, watching Lost Room, right? I'm gonna watch Lost Room tomorrow, so if you guys want to watch it with me, you're more than welcome to. We're probably going to dedicate this probably gonna be our first reaction video, right? AKA reaction video and explanation video. More like commentary video than, explanation video, but... and then we're gonna also watch episode 0 of Babylonia, because episode 0 of Babylonia also gives out a very important detail that you might want to know before LB7 starts. I guess you want us to find the Ella Malloy material. Yeah, there is a material of Olga Animosphere which kind of tells you exactly how much magical capacity that she could wield. But unfortunately, I can't find that unless I crop a certain video, because the video definitely has it. So yeah, your guys' week, aka your guys' week is going to be learning about who is Olga Murray, what is Olga Murray, and rereading Blue Book. I highly recommend rereading Blue Book's shenanigans. I do wish, if FGO wants to be a bro, right? If you're listening to Aniplex and JP and NA, I highly recommend you create a tab called Blue Book file, right? And just throw all the Blue Book series, right? It's kind of a bitch to go back and forth. So I really hope that somebody in the FGO department kind of be like, yeah, we should have a side holster called Blue Book file or Blue Book, and just kind of have his entire chapter kind of like lined up, pre-lined up already, so we don't have to go back and fucking forth. They never will do it. I know. I found the page. It's irrelevant as it's now in Discord image. Ooh, you fucking busted me a Discord image, brother. Poggers. Hit me with the juicy deets I see. Where'd you put it? Awesome. Okay. I don't see it in my... Wait, give me 1 second. Something apparently occurred. I hope somebody deleted that. I hope my side got kicked too. If not, I'm in trouble. Oh no, I got the link. Oh, I thought you were gonna bust that out on Discord. There we go. Hit me with the rank. If you as a servant in the data book, they probably will. We really need FGO for dummies at this point. You really do. Right, you really do. Ah! Thank you. This is exactly what I needed. I'm gonna fucking save this shit. I needed this. We're gonna put YouTube project, and we're gonna have a new folder called FGO material files for theory slash. Oh right, I can't put slash. Parentheses education. Sounds weird, but I actually need it for education purposes. So I can show it to you guys. Olga. It's kind of like a proof that I can show you guys. So thank you. Yeah, this is very important, right? Olga Murray, assimilate Animosphere. So very important things to know. The birth of her is unknown. Olga Murray's birthday is unknown. Okay? It's unknown. Okay? Simultaneously, her final day is outside of space. And something to know, okay? That her magical circuitry's quote-unquote container, like how much she can hold, is minus E. Her quality, right? Her quality was out of bounds, aka EX. Right? Her quality of her magic is EX, but her quantity was E minus, which is low. Like, it's like shit tier. Garbage can. Sorry, I'll join Discord. Hey, no problem, dude. Thanks for joining Discord. It's in Moon Runes, though. I read those, so we're Gucci. Moon Runes is the real shit. I can misinform you if it's in Google Translate. It's true. So I'm glad you busted it out in English. What are the 12 Lords of Air's birthday? It's not really important. Yeah. Yeah, and it's a very interesting thing, right? They didn't do this shit on accident. Did I guess by accident what happened? I'll retell my dad. What'd you guess? Right, so if you've noticed the difference between FGO, FGO, they specifically said her magical circuitry was EX. In FGO, at the very beginning, Coup Caster, right? Coup Caster specifically says, hey, Murray, why the fuck do you have so much magical circuitry quality and EX amount of magical circuitry container, right? And she essentially doesn't get it, right? But Ku does specifically tell you earlier on in the game that, hey, you've got quite a lot of magical energy stored up in you. What the fuck is that, right? But in the anime, where quote-unquote FGO doesn't happen because CHALDEAS is never activated, right? Because CHALDEAS never activated, she's been low-key abandoned by her father. And because of that, apparently her original stat is E-. And that's a very important term. That the case file Olga Murray is different from FGO Olga Murray, which is very weird. Very intriguing nonetheless, right? Very intriguing. And then that begs the question of what happened to Olga Murray? What happened to Olga? So, Olga Murray, as David read the log, right? She kind of got cooked. She got burned up, right? Remember the very beginning? She got assimilated with CHALDEAS. kind of got absorbed by CHALDEAS there. And she dies. She does. And this happens in 2017/18 for NA players, right? In technicality. Oh yeah. But if you've also noticed, right, there are some weird things happening during Lost Belts, right? Like, for instance, you fucking see this character. Ooh, I can't put that out because it's spoilers. It's not really a spoilers, but I really don't want you to get misunderstood. So I'm just gonna fucking give you the picture. Yeah, I think I just give you the picture and type in right, so here it is. So you like it's weird. Ever since Olga Murray kind of got like yeeted, right, into yeah, ever since like Olga Murray kind of got yeeted into CHALDEAS, around season 2, we kind of see like her and like her, right? And if you don't know, right, who is this person, right? It's like the priestess of the foreign god. If you don't know, her attitude can be found in the final battle before the final battle against Zeus and Wodime. Essentially, she kind of goes up in front of you, and it sounds very familiar, right? Like, she kind of stands in front of you for, like, I think, like 2 to 5 minutes, and you kind of get this interesting vibe from her. She also shows up everywhere in their mom during the Lost Belt adventures here and there. Not exactly contacting with Protag all the time, but contacting with things around at the Lost Belt here and there sometimes. Right? And then you... Oh, by the way, you also see her in the trailer. In the very first trailer of Lost Belt. You actually do. It's kind of wild. And then this girl here. Just kind of like, boom. Like, who are you? Right? And she tells you that she's the president. Can't remember the last time we did LB6. I believe it was LB6. If it wasn't LB6, it was yeah, it's LB6. And so, I will give you another theory. I think it was 5. Yeah, it was 5.5. No, not 5.5. Excuse me. It was... You saw her eye to eye last time at 5.2 before the big showdown against... Protag last saw her in 5.2 before you fight Wodime and Zeus. Okay? However, if I remember correctly, she does briefly show up in LB6 in front of Morgan. And Morgan just kind of insults her and says, sit the fuck down, bitch, and watch what I'm doing. Says, you can learn a thing or two, young pup. She didn't say it like that, but you get what I mean. And so yeah, these two kind of started to pop up ever since season 2. So here's the theory, okay? Here's the theory. When Olga Murray got assimilated to CHALDEAS, she got splitted into 3 different forms, okay? Obviously, the body burned up, right? The physical body burned up. So, she no longer has a physical form. Okay? So I propose you that this one is the mind of Olga Murray. Okay? And I say this one is the soul of Olga Murray. How much did Morgan know? Morgan knew a fuck ton. Morgan knew so much to the point that the LB6 painted in Morgan's image explains what she knew and did that 6.5 kind of told later on, right? Because while 6.5 gave command seals from the sky, in technicality, Morgan did the opposite, where she took command seals from the fairies. She didn't really put yeah. You know, like if you reread what Morgan did in the Morgan Camelot, right? It's kind of the kind of the other way around of Tron. Very interesting. Why does she know? Tell us. Because she's not gonna give you an answer like that, bro. But LB6, just like she changed the texture, right? Just like how Morgan changed the texture from the Ages of the Fairy to Ages of Morgan. 6.5 also kind of gives you that hint of, hey, maybe there's some texture fucketry going on, right? But if you do not know, right, and if you want confirmation, I highly recommend, if you have not already played Rail Zeppelin Chapter 2, aka Rail Zeppelin Extra Story. Rail Zeppelin Extra Story tells a very significant, very important lore details that you need to understand as an FGO person and a Type Moon person. Because they talk about 2 things, right? A, how humans, right? Human beings are a construct of created by the mind, the soul, and the body. Okay? That's very important. Number 2, there is a ability that uses whatchamacallit. I think it's called singularity infiltration. I think that's what it is. But another awakening. Yeah, we'll go for it here. I don't know if it's in another awakening, so give me a second. The Faker kind of tells you about this, right? It says that human composition equates to 3 things, which is the mind, the body, and the soul. That has been a thing since Type Moon started. What do I look familiar? Yada yada yada. Honormancy. da. Brother, brother. Ella Malloy 2. Paul Bunyan. Patchwork London work. Cute, cute. Very cute. Emery, by the way, it's or Mule Mushune, I think it was. And then Mani. That's right, I was in CHALDEAS. I'm the last master of humanity. We're just open. They didn't tell us just yet, right? What it is. And very interestingly enough, right? Even Faker says finished CHALDEAS, security organization for preservation of humanity. Never heard of it. Just summoning one servant's a miracle. You people use dozens to restore humanity. Can't see your dream for myself. Your name is Protag. You're gonna die. He says, you saw that dream yourself. Well, it wasn't an actual dream. That was your real body. Oh, what are you talking about? What am I doing here? You're the body's memory. I don't know how, and whatever the spell did, this works. But damn, it's quite impressive. Remember the scrap of paper. Looks like your real body's lost its memory. By contacting the paper, the memory of the body got slipped out from the main body. I don't know why, but some memories you lost turned into that scrap of paper. And you're a chunk of those memories too. Humans are made up of mind, body, and soul. Each of those things can have its own personalities. Now that's the important part that I wanted to show you. This is a logic 101 of Type Moon since ages of the dawn. Humans are made up of mind, body, and soul. And each of those things can have its own personality. Okay? You're a fragment of your original mind. A memory with a personality of its own. Right? Even your clothes are just constructs of magical energy based on your own image of yourself. Which means that you're going to disappear soon. Dots. It says, yeah, what do you expect? You need an entire body, mind, and a soul to be a human. You think a fragment of a fragment can last on its own? You must have gained a personality and a temporary vessel because of this singularity. Or maybe because of the train. Huh? Do you know something about this train? Dots. I'm Rogue, sir. It's nice that I've been summoned here, but I'm stuck with this train and don't know why. You want to survive? Of course I want to survive. And then the next one is, was it Singularity Infiltration? I think it was, right? I need you guys, right, before next Thursday, I need you guys to learn this terminology because it's very important. Very important. I don't know if it's in this chapter. I gotta find it. It's an ancient technique. I think it's over, so it would seem the automata, the sacred lance has been shut down. The bounded field around the singularity is gone. We can now enter the singularity ourselves. Got it. You good with that, Protag? What are we waiting for? Protag. Oh shit! We're fucking losing our mind. Mudamushine, yeah, automatic observational existence verification. Low key, this event needs to get main interluded because it's very important. So yeah, I'm the by subsystem created by verifying a master's existence during Ray shift. Right, she was the backup plan. Very high hopes for you, Mudamushine. Is this it? I can't remember. Fine, thanks, we're ready to go. Are you alright? I never regret anything. That's what Pro is here now. Beginning entry into singularity. Ley line collection confirmed. Constructing ether tracks. Oh, shit. I think it is. Yeah, I think it's chapter before that. Because yeah, he'll activate into overdrive, which by the way is the coolest transition you're gonna see. Oh, the train just checked to appear in the midair. Why done it? Why done it? Triple amount of the marketing strat. So you're saying Olga is the soul, the alien god's the body, and the mind is Shiva? No. What I'm saying is, the FGO Olga was the body. Okay, was the body. This one is the soul. Okay, soul. And last but not least, this one is the mind. Okay. The mind, the soul, and the body. Now, if one shatters, the other kind of splits away. And if they do splits away, they can gain their own personalities. Olga's body didn't blow up. Olga's body assimilated to CHALDEAS, and that's very important. It's falling apart. It's not just Romania, the singularity. Automatic observation. Where did your other self go? Yes. Finally made it. I'm out in the fringe of singularity. My haywire self can't reach me. Oh, yeah. It all ended up, these true memories are being kept. And then, so, interesting fact, too, right? Mula Mushune also tells you that there is another Mula Mushune. And before the evil Mula Mushune took over the good Mula Mushune, essentially, she kept us, right, the memories of the body, in this train in the rail Zeppelin. She very likely fled to the rail Zeppelin. Yes, I can easily calculate my other self would do at its time. And sacrificing herself to summon not only a faker, right? I'm operating barely 3% capacity. So then I have to protect Protag, which Protag gain a personality, which is us. Infusing the memories with the personality is now complete. Output falling 13 minutes until completely system failure. Did I do it? Did I live up to your expectations for me? No, this won't work. It's just not enough. He needs someone to protect him. But I don't have enough necessary magical energy left to summon any... No, I do. Here I am. Still 2.7% of my original capabilities. Initiating search for certain summonable undercurrent state of environmental conditions and resource restrictions. Searching, one match found. Activating spiritual Pseudo summoning system, Fate. Essentially, she sacrificed herself to create Mule Mushune Faker, right? Initiating deconstruction of the automatic observation system, Mule Mushune to assist with summoning. That's why the Faker is a pretender. Because the Faker is technically not a Faker, but it's also mixed with Mule Mushune because she essentially used herself as a catalyst. So the Master is the servant. Because the Master sacrificed its core to the servant, right? AKA created her. So that's how Faker and I wound up in this train. I thought Livingston Olga's real body was blown up because it was directly above the bomb that planted to cut it in. That is correct. So, understand, Analog, that by blowing up the body, right, CHALDEAS has essentially taken the soul, right, So yeah, CHALDEAS blew up. Boom. And the body of Olga perished. Right? But inside of that body of the Olga, there was a soul. And CHALDEAS brought that soul over to Fuyuki 2004. And then that Fuyuki 2004, Olga's quote-unquote soul got inserted, or I should say assimilated, into CHALDEAS. Right? And there's another theory that I want to talk about here, which is which we'll talk about later, Beast 5 Da Vinci. Yeah, Beast 5 Da Vinci theory, just due to the sheer fact that this just reeks of Da Vinci being a Beast 5. But later, right? Later. Do you got it? Okay, so understand, right? CHALDEAS was just a yeah. Let me reread the CHALDEAS specifically, okay? The mystic code CHALDEAS, right? It was utilized the soul of the world as a foundational and basis, okay? It is a carbon copy. The system manifested its miniature, a perfectly accurate replica of the planetary body of Earth, permitting a representation of the world status both in past and future eras. Okay? CHALDEAS didn't have a fuel, and in order to get that fuel, it required Seraphics and French nuclear reactors. Simultaneously, CHALDEAS was a replica, right? So if there's replica, there's no soul. Imagine you assimilate a soul, right? And you throw down it on a replica Earth, right? What does that replica Earth become? Ooh, Michi! Earth is fighting Earth? You know what the funniest thing is, Michi? The only way that humanity truly falls is through humanity itself, after all. Now, Michi says some spicy things there. Can you prove to me Earth is fighting Earth? What made you come to that conclusion? Can you prove it? But humanity will never allow that? If it weren't for the CHALDEAS, the bleaching Earth would have never happened. I don't buy it. There must have been another force play here. Beast? What, Da Vinci? Huh? Yeah, don't worry about the Da Vinci one. That's a theory for 5 million years later. Once we're done understanding 6.5 and what implication it can have. At this point, knowing Modest Betty, everything that happened to Olga was planned because he needed a godlike person to help us. Thanks, BB. So in the end, humanity will never fall. Okay. My thoughts. Hey, give me Michi, right? Give me more evidence of how could that be. Stupid speculation from what you've said so far. My knowledge of the Nasuverse is not even rookie level. No, right? Doesn't matter, right? I would like for you to know how you got to that conclusion, right? Because that's a good question to ask. Right? Because remember, CHALDEAS' goal, right? What is CHALDEAS' goal? Chat, do you guys know? Finis CHALDEAS' goal. Do you know what that is?
You're wrong. Now I know what you're thinking, but you're wrong.
I mean, all the Trom war against humanity, right? Yeah. Trom's whole deal was this entire singularity was against humanity, right? And that begs the question, who summoned those servants? Right? Prove the existence of humanity in 100 years in the future. Yep. That is true. CHALDEAS has the capability to show you that if humanity or not humanity survives 100 years in the future.
You're wrong.
It's to protect humanity. It's to AKA, right? It is to prevent certain extinction of the human race, right? It is a thing in order to prevent human race from going extinct and practically thrive for 100 years and more to come, right? It's to prove that humanity is secure. So, what if? What if? All the shebang. Right.
Now I know what you're thinking, but you're wrong.
What if Blue Book's world was just a 2118 CHALDEAS simulation? And for reasons, right? Because remember, Blue Book also talked about a foreign god, or AKA Blue Book witnessed pillars, right? Stick went to individual humans and terminated them. Right? Remember what he says. And we're gonna have to talk more about that in the next discussion, because now I have to make you guys cook, right? Make you guys cook. What the fuck does that mean? Why am I so intrigued that Michi says humanity's fighting humanity? And oh, you know what? Here to end it all, right? Today, to end today's session, here is a perfect word, an example that I highly recommend you guys start reading. The principle of explosion, aka the ex falso qualidibility. I don't know how to fucking say it, so I'm gonna let fucking Google do its thing.
This lecture will explain ex falso quadlibet.
Wildebet. Why would a simulation be dangerous to the point that we had to intervene? Right. Is this a reverse Morgan idea, protecting humanity but fuck Earth, and that's why they had another Earth? Not really, but in a way, all will come once LB7 gets told, right? I'm just giving you guys seeds of why 6.5 is important. Why am I saying humanity's fighting humanity? Why am I saying that CHALDEAS is a very important thing? Because it proves humanity's existence 100 years in the future. And currently, right, every single NA is under the spell of ex falso quality libet, and which is very difficult spell to get out of, right? Because it happened, and because of how they purposefully put shit together, you guys are now in this thing currently. I'm just happy that 6.5 was this good. Because Tunguska and 5.5 were very underwhelming. Tunguska kind of just cleaned up Koyenskaya's arc real quick, right? And simultaneously talked about a little bit more about the beast and what it was. And talked about the world egg phenomena. And at the same time, kind of giving you more candidates for grandcasters and here's and there's and whatnot. On top of that, the most important one was after Tunguska, which was the destruction of the Wandering Sea of that time. 5.5 is important because 5.5 told you the requirements of how to become a beast, right? 5.5 Ghana gave you the requirements of the beast, simultaneously gave you an existence of Ab and Oseme. At the same time, it also kind of insinuates a interesting thing that you guys will later find out and be like, oh fuck, I didn't know it was this fucking deep, right? You can now look at 5.5 in FGOJP and say, wow, that bitch is a bitch. In a weird way. We also needed to know that the love humanity since Babylonia. Yep, that's true, right? You also can learn that through Temple of Time. At the same time, 5.5 told you that without love, you can't become a beast, right? Because Doman was on par and had the capability to be a beast, but did not fulfill the requirement of the beast. Therefore, was not able to become a beast. And simultaneously, it showed you that a singularity can create a lost belt, and a lost belt can create a singularity. Um, 5.5 also showed that there was a unique interaction between you and Doman. And apparently that interaction was kind of fucking wild. But that's for a later time.
Don't fight before dinner. Don't you like me?
Singularity can evolve into a lost belt, but not the vice versa.
He doesn't love me anymore.
Explain LB6. Just remember, LB6 started out as a lost belt. But when we interacted, after we went through the wall, and after we went through the entire history, you've noticed that Morgan used the power of the Lost Belt to turn it into a singularity. That was most extreme of extremes, though, but touche. It's very important, right? And I understand you, extremes of extremes, you are quite correct. But it has been done. And that's the point. And that's the very important point that I recommend you kind of take into perspective, right? These things can work in certain criteria. Of course, it's not going to be popping, pussy popping left and right and pussy popping left and right, right? But if given the circumstances and if the right people are cooking, it's a capability that can occur. Right? And I highly recommend try to understand the principle of explosion, right? Because currently all the NA players are under this spell. You guys kind of are, and that's what I'm gonna kind of leave it on, right? I'll leave it on the fact that you guys are currently and officially under the spell of the principle of explosion. I think Earth versus fake Earth would kind of explain why MASH got depowered, no? Depowered in what way, Michi? Use domain. You really did say domain expansion, huh? I'm not gonna lie. Domain expansion does sound much cooler than reality marble. Because in technicality, we now have an ability that surpasses reality marble, right? That in technicality, I think calling it domain expansion might actually be a better idea to make the differentiation known a little more. Fucking god. You don't usually have a fucking texture overriding trees to alter things with a genuine sorcerer at hand usually. Ooh. You don't have usually fucking texture overriding trees to alter things with a genuine sorcerer at hand usually. That's true. That is absolutely true. But you also have to understand too, right, Wesha? That somebody, somehow, some way, bleached the earth, right? Something or someone or something has bleached the earth currently. And in order to solve that problem, we have to take care of the lost belts. Shard, don't talk anything about LV7 and above, and don't try to mention a lot of things that requires LV7 focus.
Well, why can't it be the other way around?
If I recall correctly, Galahad kind of rebelled and said, fuck humanity, or is it my memory that's bad? Given who Galahad is, it would make sense if not decided to decide which Earth to defend. I think you're mixing... Yeah, I think you're currently mixing a Lost Room anime and FGO prologue just a little bit, right? The reason why it was so hard for MASH to become where she is now is because instead of a homunculus body, which was a little bit more painless and less stressful, MASH officially has a human body, right? And she technically has a human body, and with a human body, she's extracting the power of a servant, right? AKA Persuado. It's very difficult, right? And remember, that was her first time transforming into Galahad shit ever since ever since Temple of Time, right? And so it was very difficult for her because it strained on her because A, It was a new body, right? And human body is frail as fuck, okay? And let's be honest, human body is very hard to difficult to handle for. So that's kind of the reason why Mash was struggling at the very beginning, and that's why she needed to become an Ortonax form, because she needed technology. She needed a machine to kind of make her the way she is now, right? And in a weird way, this also gets talked about it during 5.4, 5.5, where, hey, the more you use your power and the more you touch Black Barrel and the more you kind of become a Mash, you're slowly becoming a heroic spirit more than a normal girl, right? And Da Vinci specifically says that at one point you're gonna have to choose, right? You're gonna have to go full human or full fucking full half heroic spirit or full heroic spirit. And if that were to happen, you know, you're gonna fucking kind of lose yourself in a way. But who knows, right? Who will you find? But yeah, I highly recommend it. And yeah, like that's kind of the reason why Mash over the years kind of got stronger and stronger, right? A little bit. And it's very also important to remember in LB2, Sigurd, who also had what's his name inside? I can't remember. The Flame Giant inside him, right? Looked at Mash and Holmes and specifically said, you guys are mixed, right? Like you guys are sus. Holmes is sus, and Mash is mixed with something, right? And Sigurd kind of looks at Holmes as just like, you got something in too, huh? You boy. Suitor, yeah, Suitor. But, alright, I'm going to end it, and I'm going to give it over to Mr. Kadroff here. Yeah, one last thing. Understand what the principle of explosion is. Why I am telling you that you guys are under the spell of principle of explosion. Tomorrow we're going to be talking about specifically why is CHALDEAS, right? What is CHALDEAS? And I'm going to specifically start talking more about it. However, tomorrow we're going to read, well, we're not going to read. We're going to watch. We're going to watch Fate Lost, Fate Lost Room. This one. Yes, sir. We're going to be watching this. Fate Grand Order Moonlight Lost Room. I'm going to prepare myself. This will be our first... it's going to be a reaction video variant, but it's more going to be commentary and kind of pausing it and explain. Okay. Great stream. Probably will rewatch it. Yeah, it's you're gonna have to ask a lot of questions. I'm purposefully like not giving you straight line answers so you guys can kind of figure out and understand. Like I said, the best way to learn about this is to reread Blue Book, which is prologue of LB. Yeah, the start of the prologue of the LB, and prologue of Lost Belt 1, prologue of Lost Belt 3, and prologue 5. Olympus 2. I think that's what it was, yeah. Extras, the principle of team explosion. That's right. Ironic. But thank you guys so much for watching. Greatly appreciated. If you've enjoyed the stream, make sure to follow me on YouTube, Discord, and the good old Twitter. We're trying to get that 1,000 sub on that YouTubies. And we're going to be raiding Cadra. All right. Yeah, I'll post more what we're going to do on Discord tomorrow. So prepare your booty holes. And I will see you all next time. Have a good night, everybody. Thanks for coming in. Bye. Bye. Bye-bye.
Welcome everybody from Trubs the Stream. Welcome on in. Guys, if you've never checked out my buddy, Mr. Tolovetrouble, make sure you go do so. He's a good friend of mine. He's been streaming longer than even I have. He's a FGO extraordinaire, a lore wizard, and a, again, translator. So if you guys have never checked him out, definitely go do so. Go give that man a follow. He's always somebody that is covering the JP content and streams for us. He's neck deep in theory, craft, and lore, so you can always talk to him about the stuff that's happening, including stuff that, like, I won't talk about because you guys know I don't like to talk about story that hasn't happened yet on an A. So definitely a thing. But again, thank you for the raid, buddy. How was stream? How was your AMA? I mean, doesn't that happen in every story event? Sure, Mish. It's the amount that it happens, though. Like that's what I'm pointing out. Is it's not that like there isn't some level of plot convenience in every story. It's the amount that it keeps happening over and over and